How's it going, everybody? Thank you to the offline subs from Stace, Rior, Desu, Xeno Spectre, Rip Skipper, and Blame Dom. Thank you very much for the offline subs. And if you don't already know, I have a Charmed Rainbow Six Siege. If you want to get it, just sub to me on Twitch. Link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account. And when you do that, you'll get my in-game Rainbow Six Charm for free on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. All guns and operators, all future guns and operators. You just sub to me one time for a month, you keep the charm forever. You're 1 for 3 sub, gifted sub, or free with Prime. Any of the following work. So just sub, get, and enjoy the charm. So yeah, definitely check it out today. And also, if you haven't bought one yet, buy a bidet. Available on Amazon. Rome bidet. This is what it looks like. It goes underneath your existing toilet seat. Very simple to use and install yourself. It takes about 10 to 20 minutes to install. After you take a dump, what it does is you hit this button. There's a nozzle to control the pressure. And a nozzle will drop down, and it's pretty much a miniature shower for your butthole. It'll clean your ass. Just a stream of water, just as if you were in the shower. It's cleaner. It's faster. The only toilet paper you'll ever use is just to dry up your ass, which obviously is very little. So that saves you money. It's better for the environment. It uses very little water and better for your plumbing. You'll get less clogs. So buy one today, Expedition Bidet, and they're available on Amazon. So $39.99, free shipping with or without Prime. Dude, I ate so much food, I'm going to die. What's on, Timmy? It's on Rufus, it's on Copper, it's on Golf, it's on Core, it's on Brat, it's on Nam, it's on Magic, it's on Frog, it's on King Tut, what's on Technium, it's on Shonkers, it's on Michael, it's on Colin, it's on Huskies. Oh my god. I actually had a nice dinner today. So it was one of my friends, oh dude, they finally fixed being able to double claim the challenges. You know, before, when the challenges would pop up, like new challenges, you could double claim all the ones from the week prior. They actually finally fixed that. That's what that last Ubisoft update must have been. Damn. Pain. Alright, well, whatever. Sucks. Fun while it lasted. No more double claiming, dude. Alright, 20 shotgun kills versus AI. Wow, that's fucking horrible. I actually went to a nice restaurant today. It was okay. It was I think for the money, the food was it was decent. It was decent. It's on Chuck. Oh, whoops, I'm not doing target drill. No, I didn't take any pictures of the food and stuff like that because I don't know, we normally don't really take pictures. Okay, so when me and my friend group go out, we tried to use less phones. ZBS, the drum sub. Go to a fish fry. Ooh, that sounds good. No, it was a good restaurant. We got, between 5 people, so this is a lot of food, but remember, 5 people, not just me. But between 5 people, we got 2 steaks, 1 ribeye, 1 New York strip. We got duck wings, lobster mac and cheese. These Brussels sprouts with I think salmon inside of them or something. Truffle fries, mashed potatoes that were air whipped with cheese inside of them. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna think. We got this cauliflower, chunks of cauliflower that were seasoned. That honestly was not that good. What else did we get?
10 seconds to insertion.
Oh, there were lobster corn dogs. I've never had that before. That was interesting. Honestly, it was not that great. It was just okay.
The bomb location and defuse it.
What else did I have?
He is rake dancing.
I don't know. Chuck, dude, thank you the 41-month reasonable back, old man. Thank you very much, dude. K barbecue. Could have. Zoe BS, thank you the sub though. Nezzy for the Trump 10 months. It was good. It was good though. Overall good, but I overate. We had a lot of other stuff. There was a black truffle and garlic mac and cheese. one's on this cam, huh? Are they about to? Done, Desi. That sound was kind of weird. Anyway, yeah, we got a lot of food, man. A lot of food. Typical George snack. I feel, dude, I need to honestly, like, get the receipt or something.
Drone has located a bomb.
Did I pay the whole bill? No, it was one of my friend's birthdays. So we split the bill. We had 5 people. The birthday boy didn't pay anything, obviously. And then we split it 4 ways. Split it 4 ways.
10 seconds.
So.
5 seconds to insertion.
Fallout 4 update is fun. They added power armors.
You've located a bomb.
Fallout is a good game.
To its location.
People were getting mad at me for this yesterday, but I was saying that I liked Skyrim. Or sorry, I liked Fallout more than Skyrim. How do you get the esport packs? You gotta watch the main Pro League channel when it's live. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck, bro? That Banshee, I'm literally gonna die. Okay, maybe not. I'm okay.
Friendly mission successful.
And golfing other bits. I ate way too much. Just a Tuesday for KG Dinobots. What do you, motherfucker? It is a Thursday. What do you mean? How do you fuck the days up that bad? Ah, this is a beautiful Tuesday we got going on over here. It's a regular Tuesday, I guess so, dude. Skyrim and Fallout are different worlds. We all have our preferences. I would agree, but Thursday the new Tuesday, true. I was saying I liked Fallout more because I really enjoyed like the art style of the game, the themes of the game. The storylines were more based on like 1950s Americana, which was fucking really cool.
5 seconds to go.
Big fan of that like era and stuff like that. Whatever, like not in terms of like historically, really, but necessarily, but like the art style of that time frame was pretty cool. And I don't know, I guess it was like peak American fucking post World War II dominance era. I don't know, it's just kind of cool. Just played 4 games, they all had cheaters. Hop on your alt, Curve. There's no way a 5th game has cheaters, right? Is that an out dub? Just played a hard shooter, you clipped and submitted a ticket. What are the odds you actually get your elo back? I'm gonna let them defuse so I can keep this lobby going. I just need like a few more kills and that's it.
The diffuser has been destroyed. Mission failed.
Bro, you look like I want to understand these people. They spammed the same question 19 fucking times in a row. Okay? I answered like the fucking like maybe second time that you typed that, but you just keep spamming the same thing. Because instead of listening to the fucking answer that I gave you, you instead just proceeded you were too busy. Like, I don't know if you're like 80 years old or something, like hunting and pecking for keys on the fucking keyboard as you manually type that each time or something. But like, instead of just spamming, pay attention. That's it. Console Pro League scene. Well, there is no Console Pro League. There's like an amateur league that people kind of like somewhat made into it, I guess, but there is a competitive scene. I guess what can be as close as possible to a Pro League scene, maybe.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Oh, you submitted a support ticket? Yeah, I mean, that's all you could really do. You just submit a support ticket with, like, video evidence of the cheater, and, like, that's, like, pretty much all you could honestly do. It's called Console Pro League. I mean, they can call it whatever they want, but, I mean, I don't know. They also say that there's like $100,000 on the line every week when it's like there's no money. Literally, it's all just a clickbait. They're all just clickbait titles, so you know, it's fine. It's a good title. It gets used. That's why people do it. The deactivating your account thing to not let people get the elo is allegedly patched. Oh wait, you gotta defuse the bomb, buddy. No. Ah, shit! I was trying to run away without dying, but whatever.
Diffuser was disabled. Mission failed.
Well, supposedly the way consoles are probably the player base on consoles is way larger than PC. True. Very true. I don't know. Maybe things could be different now, but the reason that there was not originally a console Pro League was because console Pro League was a thing, and it used to get horrific viewership. And the only reason it ever even existed was because Microsoft funded it at one point. So it was just not meant to even be a thing. Could it work nowadays? Maybe. I don't know. Could. Sounds straight. You just ordered a clone? A Willy? I don't know what that means.
Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a
What's up,
bomb.
Aaron?
Make your way to its location and defuse it. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Oh, let me get the bomb.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Yeah, I don't know if a console Pro League would work nowadays. It's just like tough. So here's the thing that people are also kind of not thinking about. So here's a few things about that. So I have kind of like in-depth thoughts on like a console Pro League, and I'll kind of explain why. Are you fucking kidding me? So console Pro League. Okay. I'm out of here. We out. Push me, bitch. I need to get... I cannot fucking die here, bro. Oh! Okay, whatever. I got my kills. I'm done. Anyway. He didn't even aim at me. He's a aimbot. Anyway. So. Console Pro League in the very beginning of Siege existed, right? I'll talk about it a little bit while I'm not distracted. Before I queue for ranked or anything like that, I'll talk about this because people have been asking about it a lot, and you know, why not? Let's give the thoughts on it, okay? So, Console Pro League. I'll give like a huge explanation on this. Basically, Console Pro League existed in year one, all through year one, season 1, 2, 3, 4. So the first invitational that I won, there was a Console Pro League finals and a PC finals. I won the PC finals. There was also a finals that was won by Elevate, right, as well back in the day. And I was on Continuum, which won the PC finals. So after that, Microsoft had funded the first year of Pro League for Xbox. After that funding dried up, they removed the Xbox Pro League or Console Pro League due to poor viewership. And now some people might point back to like the VOD of having like a ton of views and stuff on it on YouTube, or the video on YouTube having a ton of views and stuff on that. That's because people go back and they want to watch the only like invitational of console, right? So it's almost like a thing that people like look for and stuff like that. But the viewership was very poor back in the day. It's the reason that they eliminated it. When you have two different types of platforms, you basically, when you're doing an esport, for the most part, you have to pick either PC or console or mobile, whatever. You have to pick one platform basically, because otherwise it causes confusion and stuff like that. The thing is, the PC and esport fan base worldwide is bigger on PC overall, right? So if you look at like League of Legends and like Counter-Strike and Dota, all these games, they're all PC games, right? All these games are just PC games. So the whole overall esport like environment worldwide is bigger on PC. But Siege is kind of the opposite way for player base. The player base is probably 75, 80+% on console. That is on console. But the thing is that you'll have a tough time, I think, getting people. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe now things are different. But back in the day, at least that's the way it was, where it was difficult to get people to watch console Pro League, and it also used to cause confusion, which was harming the overall league's viewership. So could they potentially do it now? Maybe. I'd be like more open to it now. Before, I would say definitely no. I thought it was a straight up net negative There's also something that people are not really realizing too is right now there's like a console pro league. It's not really pro league. It's just kind of like an amateur tournament that some of the console players and stuff put together, and things definitely change a lot. Like once there's an actual pro league with actual structure, it no longer becomes like content and stuff like that. There's an actual league. There's an actual structure. Teams really have to scrim and stuff like that, right? Like it's not the content like hype really anymore, and it's much more competitive. Anyone could win. You have to make sure people are not mouse and keyboarding and stuff like that. So it's tough to it's tough to say. Let's just say a lot of the viewers. There's a lot of viewership organically right now for those amateur tournaments, and it might, if there was actually a console pro league, some people might have some wake up calls where they're once there's actually teams scrimming and the league isn't run by basically just a few people, then anybody could make it. A lot of those names might kind of disappear, right? And they might have the reality check that like, oh damn, like there's some good players out there. So it's like, you don't really, do you want to destroy the ecosystem that's kind of there right now, where it's like organically these little tournaments that go on each week or whatever day, or I don't know how they do them exactly, where they get a lot of viewers, just to make a pro league that may overall harm that viewership potentially, right? At the same time, like obviously there's an appetite to watch this stuff. So I can like see it going either way maybe. Before I would have said absolutely like not, like a console pro league is a waste of time, it's a waste of money, it's a waste of resources, it harms overall viewership for the league, because it did. But maybe it would work nowadays. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Could be a thing. But I don't know, let me know what you guys think. Anybody in chat, or if this gets put on YouTube and stuff, my editors put it, in the comments and stuff. So we'll see. The yapping is crazy. Jinxie pulls 100,000 viewers broad. Yeah, but the thing is, Jinxie pulls 100,000 viewers like sleeping. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really necessarily for like console pro league, like necessarily that's driving that viewership. It's Jinxie that's driving that viewership. You know what I mean? Jinxie could do anything. If Jinxie walked around outside with a camera following him, he would have probably more viewers, realistically. You know? Like I said, potentially, it's tough to say if it would work or not. It's tough to say. There's also, right now, just so many games with all the different regions and stuff in Siege. So many games. This is easy, Thermite Ash, Mozzie, Melee, Defend. Okay. Alright, let's see if anybody joins. I invited a few people. If not, I'll just solo queue. Russian Badger, kind of street. I don't know. He just does like variety content, honestly. And Anthony Pitt. I don't know what happened to Anthony. I actually knew Anthony pretty well, and now dude. I mean, I've actually seen him get on the game here and there, like playing like a casual or something. Like I see him on my friends list playing sometimes, but not very often. He basically got addicted to League of Legends and then just like disappeared off the face of the earth. Gun F's in the chat. Oh yeah, I don't really know what Anthony's doing nowadays. I really don't. I mean, honestly, sure. Doug Lenny. Hmm. Okay. Where is the he's effing breakdancing his rook come from? So I died to actually a guy that I still play with this day. At the time, I didn't play with him though. It's my like yeah. I'm out. You guys have seen him in here from down there. His name is Shrines, but like he drop shotted me in the doorway of bank going from bomb site to server, and he drop shotted in the doorway, and just like his fucking legs went over his fucking head and stuff, and I just was yelled when I died that he's breakdancing his rook, and that's it. That's pretty much it. I didn't follow the draft. What did the Lions get a good player today? The NFL draft is in Detroit right now. I got invited to like a bunch of NFL draft parties and stuff, but I didn't go down. I'm not gonna go down for anything. We got Terry and Arnold. Is he good? Best corner possible in your opinion. Nice. Go. Lions making moves, dude. Making moves. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Eminem came with Lions players at the beginning. I don't know, like for sure, but it seems like the reception for the NFL draft, like most people that have come to Detroit have had a really good like view of the city overall. Like every person that's been like in every person that's been sorry like posting content and stuff like that has been like amazed. They're like, oh, it's not like a scary murder capital, like it's actually pretty nice here. It's like, yeah, dude, it's really not that bad here, I promise you, like it's pretty nice. He is breakdancing his rook. Mm-mm. Let's see, hopefully no cheaters. Soggy shirt, say the 4-month reasonable back. They go to the parking lot, everyone's cars are on cinder blocks. No. I would go downtown, but I don't like. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big like. I'm not a big fan of like going to like a really crowded place and stuff like that. Like I went to like a restaurant today that was like in the suburbs and stuff, and said that was like a nice place and ate some pretty good food, and like that's it, bro. Chalet. I'd rather Banosa. I have never had mom's spaghetti. No. Yeah, I'm basically gonna stay away from downtown Detroit for like the next like few days and stuff like that. I don't think it is. I don't think it is a. It's just not. I don't know, man. No. I mean, I would like be maybe willing to go down for like potentially. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't go no matter what, but like, I'm just not a big fan of like super crowded shit and like waiting everywhere in line constantly. Like, all you know what I mean? Does that make fucking sense? Like, the more crowded a fucking place the more crowded an event is and stuff like that, the less likely that I want to go. Coin flip for VIP. When did I add that? I added it yesterday. Yep. So you could coin flip for VIP. Mm, mm. Okay.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Done, laser soldier. So basically, the way that the 500K thing works for VIP is you redeem it. You spend 500,000. Normally VIP is $1 million, right? And you could do it for 500,000. And if you pick the right side, either heads or tails, you get to be VIP. Then you get like VIP for half price, basically. Normally it's $1 million, you get it for 500K. But if you lose, you get nothing. You just lose your 500K. So, if it's worth the risk potentially, then, you know, that's it. Cool. That's fucking sick. Outside piano window. Are we just playing a cheater? Oh, I think we're just playing cheaters, maybe. Let's see. Yup. Oh, yeah. Neat. Neat. Good stuff. All right, that'll be the last ranked game of the night. Why is my cam flipping screen? There we go. Let me just report these guys real quick. Never. Probably just gonna play Unraid for the day.
Secure the bombs.
CCE ready for slow-mo.
Done, Almir.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised.
All right, we have a coin flip for Clinty. Picking heads. Picking heads. I am just soloing right now, and we're playing blatant cheaters.
5 seconds and counting.
Probably should have seen it coming when they banned Capcan.
4 has located a bomb.
Did we surrender yet or no? Not yet? Okay, cool.
Mine out. Dread mine going out. Throwing it.
One friendly remaining. All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
don't know. I don't really know about EU servers. I don't play that much on EU. I mean, I like have, but I don't know. It's been like a long time. Well, this is fucking stupid. This game is completely fucked, isn't it now? This game is completely fucking fucked. What happened to Siege? Like the cheating was like not that bad, and it's just like fucking crazy all of a sudden again.
Op 4 has located the bomb. Be ready for assault.
Shut up, man.
Throwing razor wire. Throwing a razor bloom. Bloom out.
5 seconds to count.
Throwing razor wire.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
I'm ready to pop.
We just surrender. They want to continue playing this out. Cool. There it is. I got him! Fuck you, loser!
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
So all these guys are just cheating, huh? Pretty much. Cool, 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 cool. Good stuff. Good times, good things. Good fucking stuff. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. You know, honestly, the worst thing about this is just how boring it all is. Very boring. It is honestly to the point right now where it is actually pretty fucking bad, I'm not gonna lie. It is actually pretty bad. Like, it wasn't too bad, like, before, like, people were exaggerating before, but it's actually, I don't know, it's actually just pretty rough lately. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I played 4 matches and they were all
Insertion in 10 seconds.
not legit.
That doesn't sound right. Not in my Rainbow
5
Six.
seconds before insertion.
We won 2 of them
Located a bomb.
miraculously.
Make your
'cause
way
they
to
were
its location and defuse it.
very bad. One guy turned it on in the 9th round, so that's cool.
Good night, loser! You're fucking horrible! How do you fucking die with cheats, you fucking trash can?
One friendly.
Oh, there's another one over there. Bro, how are people just so unbelievably bad at this video game? Like, it's just crazy. It is absurd how horrific players are at this game.
Yo, what's up?
That's it.
I'm in a game playing cheaters right now, but I'm about to lose if that's okay.
This seems to be a recurring theme.
Yeah, that's a recurring theme. I'm just not gonna play ranked. I'm fucking good. I'm just playing unranked for the rest of the night. I do not care. If you guys would like to play,
Damn.
hop on in. But
Yeah, I'll play some standard.
Let me ask. I have somebody with me. Let me ask. I don't mind though.
'Cause this is
I mean, I just got on, and all everyone's telling me today is that like every single game they're playing is a cheater. So I'm just
Yeah, I
good.
haven't played in a week, so
Yeah, I'm just good. There are days that are like this, and you just need to know when it's like it's that fucked, and you just got to go play standard. That's it. That's really just it.
I don't think I've gotten any elo back this season actually.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten back much,
He
I'll
is
tell you that.
dancing his rook.
Wolfie Mom, thank you for the 17-month resub. Welcome back.
Lensless currently not available.
Doggy shirt for the 4 months. Maybe
What
we'll
do I do
try
to get
ranked
that?
again later and see how it is. Okay. All right, chat. We're flipping a coin.
All right, give me a second.
All right, we're flipping a coin. This is a new thing on the stream, okay? But there's a coin flip website. We just use that. That's it. Easy peasy. Okay. Plenty picked heads, okay? So here's the website, okay? I'll refresh it. Flipping the coin. And hey, congratulations to Clinty. Congrats. Congrats. VIP for Clinty. The bet paid off. 500K points. Zero or hero type of deal, and he got it. Okay. All right, there you go. 6 years of watching this man. Dude, that's it. The bet paid off. So yeah, it's a new thing that I added. People asked for it, so I was like, okay. Like, why not? I think that's a pretty cool one. It's a pretty...
He is breakdancing his rook.
I'm gonna queue us up for now. We can pick him up again later.
Yeah, I don't care.
This game is fucking horrible. Umbra Sicarius, like the Trump 6-month resub. Welcome back.
He is breakdancing his rook.
Prof for the Twitch Prime sub. Dude, my stomach is in actual pain from how much fucking food I ate. I'm gonna die. I ate enough to like, I don't know. Pain and suffering. Ate enough to suffer. Oh, shit, dude. Ugh. Colin deserves mod. Colin does not deserve mod. Colin would be a dog shit ass mod. Hmm. Everyone wants mod. Hey, give me mod. What are we talking about over here? Someone's getting mod. No one deserves it more than me. I'm a good guy. I'm a good guy who does good things for everybody. I'm a net positive. I'm telling you, I'm a net positive kind of guy. Of course, dude. Of course. Albert and Elman. Ugh. Albert and Elman are in absolute shambles right now. The Kings got eliminated from playoff contention. Tesla's stock is fucking shitting the bed horrifically. Their year-over-year income is down 50%, or net profit, sorry, is down like over 50%. This is a fucking horrible day for them. They're in absolute shambles right now. Absolute fucking shambles. Going on with Tesla? Just their profits are way down right now. They're not selling as many vehicles. Your allergies are kicking your ass out of nowhere. Mine were really bad, but they're better now. They are better. Standard. Yup. It's not really the Cybertruck as much as their sales volume is down a lot, and they make a lot of money on every car. They've also lowered their prices so much that they're making less money on each vehicle nowadays.
Secure the bombs.
No, I just got on right away and I played a cheater and like a whole stack of cheaters that were just shooting people to the floor immediately, and I'm like, well, that's fucking not cool. And then I had somebody join Discord and they're like, hey, do you want to play? I'm currently playing cheaters. And then somebody else came in Discord and was like, hey, I'm down to play. I just played 4 cheaters in a row. And I'm like, yeah, it's just a sign. It's a sign just to not, just to fucking not. Not gonna get as much free government money per vehicle anymore. Well, there's still the reduction in price per like actually the rebates are better now realistically, because before it was a federal tax credit due and you would receive it back after you filed your taxes and stuff like that. If you owed money, that's how you got it off, right? You got it off the tax bill that you owed, generally speaking, or I think you were able to get it as a return, maybe. I don't fucking know exactly for that portion of it, I guess, but... Okay. Balcony. But it's actually better now, because you get the 7,500 off at the point of sale. You get the 7,500 off at the point of sale. So right when you buy the car, you get the 7,500 off, which is pretty big. Pretty big. But it's just, I don't know, they just make... Anyway. Your job is tuition reimbursement. Take advantage of it. Anyway, yeah, there's like a bunch of reasons. First of all, like Tesla sales are down. They've lowered their prices so much that their like net profits down a lot. And they still sold a lot of vehicles last year, but I think it's the thing of it's kind of like
1 op 4 remaining.
a lot of people are just always thinking like, hey, like the price of the vehicles is just gonna go down soon, so like why should I buy?
Victorious.
What's going on, Trash Panda? I don't think Tesla's worth buying it. I mean, once again, I'm not, not financial advice, but Tesla's fucking price per earnings per share is fucking crazy. They're basically being treated as a tech stock, which maybe they'll pull that off, and it's possible that happens. I will say that many people have doubted Elon Musk at many points of Tesla's.
I don't get it. My frames just shit the bed.
At many points of Tesla's, lifespan, and then they just move the goalpost. And I'll say this is someone who doesn't really, I can at least admit it. Most of the time, most of the things that Tesla has said have come true down the line, right?
Wall secured.
They have robots like NVIDIA and autonomous tech. I mean, we'll see when it actually, like... There's a big difference between just, like, putting some shit out there and, like, actually monetizing this stuff.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
I mean, we'll see.
Op 4 has located.
I will say, in the very beginning, I was, not a Tesla hater purely, but didn't really, I was like, this guy's just full of shit, pretty much, Too many like pie in the sky ideas that are just never gonna happen. He's just a grifter. But so far, I mean, I will say, like him or not, most of the things that Tesla promised have mostly come true. I'll bet much later than they were promised, but you know, most of it did come. Like the Cybertruck actually released. You know, as much as I would not buy a Cybertruck or anything like that, right? It actually came out. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that shit was never coming. I thought that was just an absolute fucking like load of shit and a lie. Like. Tesla Semi came out. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, dude. There's a spider buck that's like crawling down the skylight.
One's just sitting on the middle window. No, he's
That's
going to
fucking
he's in the closet.
crazy, dude.
Setting C4. Surveying for hostiles. Heartbeat set.
Op 4,
In bathroom,
last operator
bathroom.
standing.
No, now he's like right here.
Op
Oh!
4 dominated. Mission
I heard him
success.
gonna repel. Yeah, but I think he's gonna fucking repel there, dude. Who repels there? How many villagers have I axed today? None. Okay. I just revert the save, and that's it. And all is well. And all is well. I played like a survival game yesterday called like Bellright. It was like a little sponsored stream that I did. And basically all I did was just axe all of the villagers. Well, specifically this one blacksmith that was an asshole. And I got the method down pretty good where I saved a save point where I locked the guy into talking to me so that the guards were walking away that were roaming. And then I fucking basically just hatcheted him to death over and over and over and over again. And then there was an elder who was also it. Basically, that game for me wasn't really about survival. It was more about just hatcheting the wrongs. It went okay. All things considered.
Activating camera.
You just had to be there, yep. I did honestly get fucking rolled, though, in the beginning by the guards. But I learned their patterns. I learned their patterns. I don't know, man. They were just very smug.
Camera activated.
You know, we don't like smugness.
Four has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Oh, is gas gone? I don't know.
Aircraft mine out.
Anyway, though, that game was pretty fun. I'm gonna get knifed. Yeah. There it is. I knew there was a guy just rushing me for no reason. This guy just impacted a solid hatch. We're doing great. This guy's in a... Oh, it's a Cav player, of course. He's in a desk. Did I kill the mayor? Well, they didn't really have a mayor. They had an elder. And, yes, I did fucking... I didn't kill him, okay? I just hatcheted him till he was on the ground and all of the jelly that was in his pockets fell out, okay?
Friendly, last operator standing.
Amos 1 HP coming down Astro.
Diffuser located. Disable it.
Amos 1 HP. Oh, nice try.
Oh, wait up! Oh,
Nice try.
Mission
this is a
failed.
kill everyone
All
challenge. I was not killing anybody, okay? I simply knocked them over with my hatchet in the
Man, you
face,
could've won that. That
blade
was
side
actually
to the
close.
forehead. But all the jelly that was in their forehead fell out because they were finally sleeping. And you know, I just released the jellies. Okay, they just, you know, I don't know. You just wouldn't get it. Okay, I was a medieval doctor. Okay, where they are? Yeah, they were better than ever, dude. They were just sleeping, and all the jelly fell out of their head and pockets and back. Ask Dr. Renzi. It's medically sound. It's medically sound.
We need to locate a bomb.
100% legit. Yes. What kind of jelly? I don't know. It was red. It was red. Whatever kind of jelly comes out of people's heads when you hit it with an axe. I don't know. What do I look like? A doctor? Cherry. That one. Yep. I knew that. From doctor school. Doctor school.
Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Doctor school, yes. A real thing. You wouldn't know because you're not a doctor. You didn't have to go to doctor school. Also, this is not medical advice.
Dude, my frames are so bad right now.
Oh, that was actually really annoying, yeah. There was a cow. So after the villagers wanted to murder me,
Finish that cow. Do it.
no, they wanted to get the jelly out of my head. Anyway, it was a little crazy. It got chaotic.
Got a couple people 90.
There was a cow on the outskirts of town that I tried to, like, butcher. You know, just like my cow that I have. Death mark failed. All right, let's
No,
do
the
this.
Mozzie was down, so.
Let's have a look.
Really? Okay.
Found you.
Standing on a jammer.
Close on vault door, buddy. One was in study. It was...
There you are.
Oh, of course. Done, Bosch. I did want to kill that Mozzie. I had a feeling he was there too, but I was just
Buddy,
like,
what's your right?
I don't know, man. I was just being lazy about it.
Friendly, last operator
Anyway.
standing.
I think I'm pretty good at, you know, survival games and stuff like that. You know, some people have called me the crazy person
These
that,
guys got
like,
all the intel shit.
would just be like, you know, just
He is
hatcheting the
raping
world.
his rook.
But, oh,
Diffuser is no longer in
Pokeball.
your
Brady
possession.
sins like the sub.
4 eliminated.
But I, you know, listen, I think I provide a valuable resource, okay? I think I provide value to the server, okay? When I'm there, I am the fucking, you know, I create chaos. I keep things interesting. That's all. Definitely just not a murderous psychopath. Keeping things interesting. There's a difference. And a provider of jellies and jams. Well-respected doctor. Done, Alex. Got a MacBook? Sorry to hear that. No, they're alright for just like web browsing and shit, and I don't know.
We need to locate a bomb.
They do have good battery life. They have nice packaging. They're sleek. What about preserves? Oh yeah, dude. Jellies, jams, preserves. Nut butters. That comes from the other head. Alright, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking dumb, bro. Moving on.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location. And
Fortnite stopped editing their game on Mac like 3 years ago. You're stuck on season 2. Well, that's because Epic Games and Apple are in like a huge like lawsuit right now. Copyright, big copyright dispute. Or well, not. It's actually technically it's based on like the monopoly of the Mac and Apple app stores. That's mostly what it's about. Hey, can you like go up here? Who puts a fucking Elamine here? Fuck you, dude. What the? Okay. Who puts a fucking Elamine going up the hatch?
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Okay. Dude. Okay.
We need to locate a bomb.
Why am I playing standard? Because ranked is a cheating shithole.
Your drone has found a bomb.
They stole me drone.
10 seconds.
Just I don't know. If you don't like other content creators or whatever,
5
just
seconds
don't
to
watch
go.
them. This is not the place for shit talking people. Thank you. That's it.
Found a bomb. Make your way to its
I
location.
don't care who it is. Just
Who the fuck is
leave it
Daniel Person?
alone. That's all. I don't know. Question. A guy who donated sperm had to pay 40% of his paycheck for 18 years. That sounds weird because I don't know for sure.
Dude.
Like I'm not that familiar on it, but I would assume
Why does my freedom?
there's gotta be like some types of like protections on that, right? Like
Pipe placed.
that you like donate it, you sign like a waiver or whatever.
Pipe set. Lock back. Changing mag.
Person
Hand on the door,
who's
careful.
receiving it also signs a waiver. Like there's gotta be there's no protections in place for that.
Pipe at the ready. I'm out of ammo.
Going in.
What's that guy doing?
The person.
Op 4 last operator standing.
I don't think he's gonna come up red or something. In this camera, like
Gotta reload.
Sequential breaching activated.
gallery.
Bro. This guy, he has a fucking drone over here probably pinging me, doesn't he? You fucking loser. You're horrific.
Just plant and run away.
Like,
you got this.
somebody can plant bricks. This guy's playing off a
Plant-
drone with a
yeah,
fucking
he's-
echo shock on like a
He's
loser.
below.
Diffuser is online and active.
The claymore down next to the new camera.
Yeah. Huge claymore. Huge.
He's on the diffuser, bro. 2 hits. 3 hits.
We lose.
Diffuser was disabled. Mission failed.
He
Yeah,
is
you were also far
breakdancing
as
his
fuck,
rook.
man. You could have just swung out through, like, Astro.
Bot Zeno, thank you for the sub. Alright.
Fumbled the bag.
I'm gonna use this gun. I paid like $100 for it.
But dip.
I just came here to tell George that
He
he's
is
smelly and old.
breakdancing his rook.
And short.
Fuck you. You wanna play standard? Because ranked is a shithole.
What? Standard?
QUXL, thank you for the sub.
Dude,
I smell bitch in here.
what do you mean you smell bitch in here, dude? It's brutal, dude.
Is it really that bad?
It's fucking
Drop
bad.
bomb.
I love how Enzy's telling me I'm dropping facts.
Listen, bitch. Second I get on, the first game, there's like 3 rage cheaters on the enemy team.
Wait, what?
Yep, first game on. Then Kerf comes in here and he's like, I just played 4 rage cheaters in a row. And then QQ comes in here and he's like, yo, you want to play ranked? I'm playing a cheater right now. I'm like, it's fucking nope. Nope. Not today.
Dude,
5
I'm gonna
seconds
have
before
to change my status to standard star instead of ranked star.
I mean,
Dude,
we
it is-
could try ranked if you guys want. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean,
gotta-
if we get a 5, I'm down to do it, but as
We
like
gotta. I don't think a 3 stack is gonna do it. I think we need 5. I agree with that. But we can play standard until we play.
Do I still have my PS5?
But-
Yes, it is an excellent paperweight. Gotta say that turned that thing on like about 4
So
times.
are you guys in a standard now?
If it runs
Yeah.
on batteries, I
Oh,
see it.
okay. So like a.
Get ready for the breach.
You must recover the diffuser.
Bomb detected. Swapping mix. Bomb located.
Come on, bitch. Get on your echoes.
Spotted.
I'll shoot your echoes if you don't fucking get on them.
Bomb
Oh.
detected.
Hold up, baby. He's getting off of him, dude. Oh, he's on it again. He like knows that I'm fucking getting on this shit.
Bomb located.
Honestly, all I wanted to do was ruin that Echo's day.
Eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
That's all I wanted to do. I didn't even like really care about anything else.
I just gotta restart my game real quick. This PC. D-drive.
George, you're a scumbag. You know that?
I'm a scumbag.
Why are you bullying the coppers?
That guy was hiding underneath with an echo shotgun, and I was trying to knife him by sitting in a corner, and he pinged me and shotgunned me through the floor. So fuck that guy.
Listen, George. Listen. He outplayed you. Accept your fate. Okay, buddy?
Like I will. Fuck that guy. I literally went under and just kept shooting him with IQ over and over again. Made his life
Okay.
miserable. Called revenge.
I hope they buff Echo and make him invisible to fucking IQ.
Fuck
Just
that
for
guy.
this scenario.
I kind of did a dick move too. I just literally went underneath and just bucked the entire floor out.
Well, I was like pinging the guy on the cams, and Kerf was bucking underneath him.
That was the cheesiest shit of all time.
Listen, George. I still think it's scumbag behavior, okay? They're babies. You can't bully them like that.
They're fucking assholes. Is everyone in here? Wait, who's missing?
We're missing Kerf. I'm in
Kerf!
here.
Kerf!
Yeah, I just said I literally said at the end of that, I'm restarting my PC because I have horrible frames.
Kerf!
Kerf.
I just played that entire standard match, just like joking around, making some calls and
No
comments.
mercy.
and
Fuck
trying to
'em!
silence. Dude.
Hmm.
Could you imagine you're just cruising along on a ship and you go over a wave, and when the bow like hits the backside of the wave, it just like the hull cracks in half? Holy fuck, dude.
You know what's
Dude,
what's
Kerf.
really crazy about the ocean? I'm just not gonna go on it.
I was gonna say,
Dude,
I
we got
I don't
the
think
list of shit that George won't do is so long.
that's
We won't mow his
okay.
lawn, won't go in the ocean.
Listen, Kerf. To a
It's
certain
not a very long
extent,
list. Like
to a certain extent, Kerf, I actually agree with George on water. I actually will not get on a boat very often.
fuck the ocean, honestly.
I'll go on a cruise. Like I
I'll
have no
never say
problem with
fuck the ocean.
cruises, but I like won't go out on a fishing boat out on the ocean.
Dude, it's fucking insane. Like, you ever watch Deadliest Catch and you just watch these guys get tossed around so we can eat some king crab? It's like, what the fuck?
Oh my
If
gosh!
it's like a nice day and there's like a fucking, I don't know, I'd maybe go on like a boat or something like that, like but not like too far out, or like maybe a ferry. Like but like I don't know, even that, dude. I just don't want to like minimize. Like I'm not completely against it, but just fuck
That's
the
what I'm
ocean.
saying.
Just
I'm
fuck
with
the
you're saying
ocean.
is-
I'm with George on this one.
So what you're saying is you would not have gone on the Ocean Challenger.
No, nope. Even if they
Sure.
said it's free, fuck you. Suck my nuts. I'm not going on that thing.
You know what's crazy is I watched this whole video. They have a whole video now out of like a digitized, like a digital version of what it was like when that thing finally succumbed to the ocean pressure. And they showed the entire inside. There's no fucking windows in that thing. They were watching it through a screen. Like, could you imagine you're all the way down there watching something on a screen? Like, why can't you just be on the ocean surface and watch it on a screen? Like, why the fuck are you even down there?
Yeah, I think there's like aren't some of like the I don't know, maybe I could be fucking wrong, but like yeah, that'd be like the whole point would just have to be like a glass window that you could fucking see through.
Yeah, you're like, oh, look at that. It's fucking.
I'm telling you right now. I don't think George would ever go tubing down a river, ever.
I have been tubing on a lake a bunch of times actually.
Yeah, but like
Probably not now.
a rough
I don't give a
river, like
fuck.
tubing.
Probably not anymore. No, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. Like before, I'd be like, "Oh, you want to fucking jump out of a plane and sky? Sure, fuck it. Why? I don't give a shit. Bungee jump off of a bridge? Sure. Now I'm like, do you want to cross the street? Like jaywalk. I'm like, we can totally just walk at the proper crosswalk. Like,
I think it comes with age, George. I think we're to a point in our life where like the risk versus reward just isn't there. You know?
Oh,
Yep.
trust me. I think about it all the time. And I'm like, oh, all my friends are like, you want to go skiing? And I'm like, I use my legs for my job, so.
Imagine if I broke my face. What would happen?
Dude,
I don't know,
I
dude.
think
Even
about that
even
shit all the
even things
time.
that are not remotely fucking dangerous. Like right now, the NFL draft is downtown, right? And me and my friends went
there's-
out for like dinner and stuff like that for my one friend's birthday. And they're like, hey, there's like a really like whatever like exclusive fucking NFL draft after party with a bunch of people there. Do you guys want to go? Like I can get us all in. And like 3 of us just didn't go out of the 5. We're just like we're just fucking
Nah.
old, dude. We're just like nah. Like it's
I
fucking
just don't think it.
There's
I
like
just don't think it's
150,000 people at that too. Like,
200
I just don't
right
think
now,
it's
yeah.
relevant enough for you. You know what I mean, George? Like it's just not relevant enough. Like if you
I
were
just-
a huge football fan, you probably would have gone. But you're just not.
I don't even think if there was like I don't know.
dude, all I can
Probably
think
not.
about is traffic. So I would.
That
say
was
no.
that like yeah, there's just gonna be like that's exactly what I thought about. Like going downtown like is fucking gonna be a nightmare. Getting back out of downtown is gonna be a nightmare. Going anywhere is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Like I'm just gonna go home. Like I'm just gonna fucking go home. They're like, but there's gonna be like NFL players at this party. You can hang out with them. I'm like, I just don't fucking care. Like I'm gonna go home and play Siege. Like and go to sleep.
Listen, George. Did you see that the Texans got?
To be honest, you want to
spanked
survive until you
to
see your.
announce their draft pick.
That is actually
That's
like,
not crazy.
That's capital. That is good. They're capitalizing on this dude's like.
Dude, the ESPN reporter that mimics him is wild.
You get what
You
you,
want
get.
to. You want to survive until your kid is fully grown and out on their own, then you're gonna go do the dumbest shit ever. See, but that's like the thing though, is you say that, but then there's like okay, what if you have like grandkids then at that point, like after a while? You know what I mean?
Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse the bomb.
You would love to see KG taking pictures with NFL players to see the height differentials. That would have been that would have been good to come out of that, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't know, man. You just won't be alive.
Well reinforced.
I'm just like, dude. I used to be so down for everything, no matter what, basically. And I just don't care anymore. I've become such a mega boomer. Like it's insane. It's insane, dude. It's fucking crazy. Like my friends wanted to like that's like for most people that's like a fucking once in a lifetime opportunity. Go to an NFL draft after party with like a fucking, bunch of like fucking VIPs or whatever and fucking crazy shit. And I chose to come home instead and play this shit video game and just play cheaters. I'm just like, I don't want to fucking do that, dude. There's so much. The literal thought that went through my mind when that happened was like, man, there's gonna be a lot of traffic. I don't really want to deal with that.
You must defend it.
That's literally what went through my head. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's a lot of traffic. Parking's gonna be a bitch. Parking's gonna be a fucking bitch.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Oh my god, man. That's what happens when you get old, dude. I'm telling you. My wife didn't let me. No, my wife was like, go out and have fun. She tells me all the time. It's like, I don't want to go. Like, you understand for sure. Yeah, it's just like the thought of like the amount of effort. It's a lot of effort for us old fat people. Yes, the amount of effort that I would have had to go through to like do this shit was just, I don't know, man.
Protect the
Like,
bombs.
technically from where we were, 'cause we were in the opposite direction of Detroit from where we, like, I live and stuff. So it would have probably been like a 2-hour drive, maybe. Okay, and it was already like 8 p.m. when we finished dinner. And I was fucking, I'm still full. I'm still fucking stuffed, dude. Right now. And like, I could barely fucking move. Like, then on top of it, I gotta fucking, like, probably like because of the traffic, it'd probably only take 30 minutes to get downtown, maybe. But the long period of time would be like going through that last 10 minutes of traffic, right?
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Getting, that is just fucking pain. Enjoy your reverse friendly fire. Was that one of you guys?
You think did it?
Huh?
It wasn't one of us.
Oh, it was Padep, okay.
Yeah, honestly, I think it was an accident.
This guy came and knocked me. Hey, Padip, let me tell you something, buddy. If you're taking the shot at the king, you best not miss. Okay?
I see you. What do you mean? I can't miss with that.
You literally did.
Dude, it downs you because you have Rook armor, George.
Yeah, you missed.
I didn't miss.
You literally did. I'm alive, you're dead. I have 145 HP.
Oh, that guy just got
Perf,
shit.
there's two people outside a big window. You should hop out small tower window and kill these guys. I'm serious. Oh,
You
Kurt,
definitely understand where you're coming, but I
what
definitely
in the
recommend not
world?
missing out on one length type opportunity. That's just you, though. The thing is, I've okay, like look. This is how this shit always goes too. It sounds way fucking better on paper than it actually ends up being. Okay, I guarantee you, if there was like the fucking like NFL party or whatever, I promise you, because I've been to these types of like not this specific event, but similar stuff. The way that it always fucking works out is it's like you fucking driving there, getting there, parking, getting into the building is like a 3-hour ordeal by the time you like go through everything, right? Then you're probably gonna have a bar tab that's like north of $1,000 for each fucking person, maybe fucking more. Okay,
Op 4
to go to
eliminated.
this shit.
Successful.
Okay, that's the way it goes. Because probably, I'm guessing, I don't know for sure. Maybe it would have been taken care of or something like that. But most of the time when you go to these things, it's like the person has like a VIP table, and then you know, like basically you end up having to spend a certain amount of money. It's like whatever, maybe say $10,000. This might even be fucking more, and there might be like 10 people that are going or something. So you have to split the bill 10 ways. It's like $1,000 a person, right? Which is, I don't want to fucking spend spend 3 hours. Then what's gonna happen is all of these NFL players and like other people that are here and stuff like that, right? All of these like people, NFL VIPs and stuff like that, they're gonna be at their own table on their own little island with their with security, and you're just gonna have paid like 10 grand between 10 people to fucking be in the same building at the same time as them while they do their own thing and you do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? Like. Evidently a lot of the, like, Lions players were gonna be there. Like, the actual, like, players who play, not, like, some third-string players. But, like I'm telling you, they're gonna be in their own area doing their own thing, and you're gonna be in your own area doing your own thing, consuming overpriced alcohol. I don't want to fucking deal with that shit. And it's gonna take, like, once again, probably a good fucking hour. Probably a good fucking hour to park and get inside the building. Like I said, I didn't even ask on the details and stuff. The one friend who had this connection, maybe the alcohol and stuff was free, or like the table and stuff was probably maybe free. But either way, it's just it's always the same thing. I promise you guys. You go in, you pay a bunch of money. They're at their own table. You're at your own table. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. You're in the same building. You're close to each other. Maybe you talk to them from time to time or something for a minute, but I don't know. It was at like a fucking nightclub, and I fucking hate nightclubs now. I don't hate them, but like, I don't know. I just think it's like obscene how expensive like the alcohol and stuff is there. Like, I'm not even kidding, because it's like, I know the place that they were going to go to, and I haven't ever been there before, but I know because they have been there, and they told me that like the table minimums on a normal weekend are like, I think like $5,000. So I'm sure with it being the NFL draft, it's double, triple, quadruple, and normally the tables fit like 8 to 10 people. So you're talking, you're going to be paying each person probably between $1,000 to $2,000 just to fucking sit and go in the bar that there's like NFL players at. I'm fucking good. I'm fucking good.
Last operator standing.
Did I just say 5? Yes. That's not even like high. Like the nightclub industry is the biggest scam in the world. I'm telling you. There's table minimums on New Year's in Las Vegas, and the table minimums are 100 grand, 200 grand. They're probably more now. That was before, like, that was the last time I went to Vegas. It was 100 grand. That was fucking, last time I've been to Vegas was like 8 years ago. I'm sure it's fucking 5 times. Who knows now? Double, triple for like New Year's. It, like, the nightclub industry is the biggest scam. A bottle, let's just say like a bottle of vodka that you could go and walk into like Walmart or a liquor store or whatever and fucking buy for $30 is $1,000 at a nightclub. It's just a fucking waste of money, dude. Like, I just, you know. No, a beer is not $6. A beer is like fucking $20. 30. Like, yeah, like it's not. If a beer was $6, that'd be like a deal, dude.
5 seconds to go.
Oh, the Rook Armor saved it.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failed.
Yeah, $6, dude, is like a fucking hole-in-the-wall bar right now. The most expensive drink that I ever had is when I was in Hong Kong. I had someone that I did business with lived in Hong Kong, and I went to a nightclub there that was recommended with them. And how much do you think this is? By the way, this is in like 2013 maybe 2012. Okay. A fucking drink at this place in Hong Kong was $100 at the time. For like, I'm not talking like some fancy drink. It was just a vodka cranberry. That's it. Like, vodka cranberry, $100. This was in like 20 fucking, like, I don't know, 2012 or something, 13, around that era. So that same drink nowadays is probably $300 for a drink, $200-300. It's just, the whole nightclub industry is a massive fucking scam. It's a massive scam. Anything that you think, go look up right now. I bet you there's some publicized. Go look up Las Vegas, like, nightclub pricing for, like, drinks. Drinks are like $100 in Vegas at, like, high-end nightclubs right now, or day clubs. 50, like, between $50 to $100 for, like, a regular-ass drink. It's like not even a specialty craft cocktail or anything. But anyway, these are the reasons that I don't know. And I also just hate nightclubs too now. Like, I'm fucking old, dude. Like, you know, back in the day, I'd be like, alright, there's some fucking good music, there's a DJ that I like whatever type of deal, you know, okay, fine, it's a good time. But like now, it's like, dude, I'm like fucking old as shit. I'm old as shit, okay? I'm just trying to fucking, you know, just trying to make my fucking way through life, dude.
Located a bomb.
That's it.
Op 4 eliminated.
Paid $18 for a miniature bottle of water in Vegas. Yes, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Pizza's a huge game. You paid $16 for a small pizza that had extra toppings, which is a slice of chicken and banana pepper. You threw it back in their faces. Yeah, like Omnia. What are the table minimums at Omnia right now? Probably at least 20,000 on a regular night. Probably on special events, 100K. I bet you. I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't like go to the fucking nightclubs anymore.
Use your drone to locate a bomb.
Michigan isn't too expensive. It's getting there though. It depends. There's a lot of fucking nice places that are pricey here too. Ooh, I'm gonna fucking kill you with Deimos, you baiting loser. I don't go out either, dude. Like if I'm gonna go out and spend a lot of money, like I'm not gonna go and just like pay a bunch of money for like a bottle of vodka that's $30, and I have to. By the way, they just give you a bottle of vodka, a bucket of ice, like a fucking thing of cranberry, a thing of fucking like orange juice, and you just pour your own drinks and stuff.
Your mission is to locate and defuse
Omnia is up to 12K for a Tiesto event. Yeah, that makes sense. Tiesto's their resident DJ, so that's like every day of the night. And remember, that's the minimum that you have to spend just to fucking have a table there. Once again, you don't have to get a VIP table, but...
Deathmark tracker out. Found.
bomb has been located. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Come here.
No one bites the dust.
Yeah! I love Deimos, dude. Hunting cab with Deimos is the best. I fucking love it.
Op 4 last op. Cover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
What? No! I tried to hip fire him. I was trying to hip fire him, dude. I was trying to hip fire him. Oh my god. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, like, the craziest thing is, like, okay, at least where I live, right, like in Detroit, there's nightclubs that you have to spend, like, $1,000 a person or more to go to sometimes, right? But, what's it called? You can get, like a really fucking good meal for, like, probably, like, 100. Like, I'm talking, like, badass, dude. Badass. If you really want to go crazy with drinks and dessert and everything else, like,
We need to
maybe
locate a bomb.
200 is, like, maximum. And that's for, like, the nicer places. George, a quick question for you. Since you make a living playing games, what was your bid? If you bought a version of a game for $150, said you'd get all the DLC free forever, and they get rid of that edition or the guise if it's meant to be limited. Then in addition, it's $250 that comes with even more stuff. But not only you want to upgrade the additional cost an extra $100 at $250. How'd that make you feel? You're talking about the whole thing with B-State Games / Tarkov. That game is a sleeping simulator and a fucking scam. I don't even know how that game is popular. But yeah. I don't think it's going to make a difference.
Located and
People that, there will be enough people that pay that money, regardless of the controversy, that it's worth it for them, obviously. But yeah, that's a straight up scam, for sure.
Changing magnets. Deploying drone.
Anyway, what was I talking about, though? Like, at least today, like, I went to a restaurant today, like a nice restaurant, and the drinks at this restaurant were about I want to say the drink that I got was like $16 or 18. And it wasn't a huge drink and stuff, but you know, it was well made. It was done with like high quality spirits and stuff like that. And I'm not a big drinker while I eat dinner anyway, and I had one. But yeah. I don't know, with alcohol, it's like alcohol is the biggest scam in existence. Like buying it and
Diffuser is no longer in your possession.
bro, that is unreal that this okay.
Op 4 last operator standing.
You're gonna get a whole meal at McDonald's for 16? True.
Let's have a look. There you are.
Op 4 eliminated.
It's $12 for a Jack and Coke. This place was, they had like, okay. So today I spent on the meal that I had, which we did pay for my friend's food too, because it was his birthday. So it was $200 a person. It was $200 a person, but it was like high quality food, really good serve. That was with tip. Sorry, with tip it was $250. We left a $50 tip each. So we had 5 people. We split it 4 ways. So it was good food, and like that's very rare that I do that. Like I probably do that like once every 6 months, maybe. Probably, and like normally it's not that much. Normally that's me and my wife go out, and it's 200 combined for the 2 of us. But they wanted to try like basically everything on the menu, big eaters, and we did have. I only had like 1 drink, but some of my friends had like multiple drinks. That's what ran up the price a bit too. But anyway, I'd rather spend 200 or 250 with tip on a nice meal instead of 1,000 on a fucking bottle of Grey Goose that's like realistically $30 at a grocery store, you know. Nightclub dinner shouldn't be a regular thing, so paying a lot on one table is okay. So basically the way it works at nightclubs, for those that are not familiar, what you do is, let's just say you're going to a nightclub. And it's a very like exclusive nightclub, and stuff like that. They'll generally have a minimum amount that you have to spend at the nightclub, right? So you could either bypass the line and get a VIP table, and the minimum is more, or there'll be a minimum anyway, right? So the minimum will be like, if you don't have a table, like 500. If it's a really busy place, or like 200 or 300, whatever. The number doesn't really matter. You get the idea. It's expensive, right? And you're paying this for like $30, $40 a drink for just basic fucking like cranberry and vodka, Jack and Coke, like shit like that. It's obscene, right? Or you can get a VIP table where they give you a $30 bottle of Grey Goose, or 40. I don't know what the fuck they cost these days, okay? And they charge you $1,000 for it. And they charge you $1,000 for it. But you don't get any food or anything. It's just you're getting like a rental table, pretty much. It's because they only want a certain class of people to come. I mean, I don't even think that's the case, dude. Like the people that like I've seen people that are like trashy as fuck at like VIP tables and stuff like that. It's because they just fucking blow all their fucking money at the bar and stuff, you know? I think they just want like, it's more people with more money than sense. I think it's people that just like don't see any value in their money for the most part. I mean, as an example, I used to go to like nightclubs and bars and stuff more when I was like younger, and I had way less money, but I used to just fucking spend it all. You know, that's basically it. About to start my own nightclub. The nightclub business is actually very competitive, so probably not. Probably not. I will make you guys laugh though. While I had my fireworks business, I almost did open up a nightclub. Came very close to it. Because me and my friends at the time used to go out a lot. we knew like all the promoters and stuff in the area, and we're like really good friends with all of them. We knew a lot of the people that were like regulars around the bar scene and stuff like that. And, you know, we were thinking of like I was thinking of like different types of events and stuff that I could do. I was like, you know, if I buy the right place, I could do fireworks shows at this place and stuff like that. I was like, I had some ideas for it, but it never ended up like materializing really, because it was just like when I was like looking into it, it's like, it's just a lot of fucking work. It was like a lot of money to get into it, and I felt like the money was like safer spent and invested elsewhere.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Yeah. Well, my idea of it was to have it be like kind of like firework themed for the nightclub. Obviously I didn't do this because I wasn't like confident enough in it that it would succeed. But this was my idea, right? Like I even like looked at like fucking buildings and stuff like that.
10
But my
seconds.
idea for it was to make it like firework theme, where all of the decor of like the
Your drone has found a
all of the
bomb.
decor of the nightclub was
Found a
like
bomb.
neon
Make
lights
your
and
way to
stuff
the
that were all custom made, and LEDs that were all custom made to like mimic different fireworks, like have like an LED like ceiling that did that. Like I don't know, I had some like ideas, like specialty drinks that revolved around fireworks, right? Because that was like my business and stuff that I had. That was the idea of it. I think it could have honestly gone okay, but like I said, never ended up going through with it because the nightclub business is a risky business and stuff, and I just wasn't super confident. Well, the theme of fireworks is pretty good for like nightclubs if you do the lighting and stuff right, to have it be. If you do the lighting correctly, it can be really cool. Like I had a friend who did like custom like lighting and stuff like that, and they're like for fun they like kind of like made me up like a little like model. It would have looked pretty cool, honestly. It would have looked pretty cool. Factory meal prep for losing weight. It can be good. I mean, all the meals are like pre-portioned and stuff like that so that you don't overeat. So yeah, I mean, it definitely could be good. During the 4th of July, that nightclub would have made so much money. Well, there's like 4th of July, there's Labor Day weekend, Memorial Day weekend, there's New Year's. And if it's like I said, if it's done, obviously this was a very... I remember I kind of like got like initial pricing for a build out. This was with not buying the building. This was leasing leasing a building. And then the build out would have been like, I think it was like 1.5 million for the build out that I wanted to do. Was like my like rough estimate in my head that I was kind of thinking. And when if you're estimating 1.5, it's probably more like 2. And that's like just way too much money to fucking put into like a nightclub. That's like a very uncertain thing, you know?
5 seconds to insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Changing mag! Loading mag!
Plus, also, you would have had to buy a liquor license, and back then the liquor licenses were limited to... Is this guy bouncing this thing out of here? Back then the liquor licenses were tied to the cities, and the city that I wanted to open this up in The liquor licenses were like another $500,000 or something like that. I forgot. They were very expensive. So, anyway, as you can see, cost overrun. And probably, you know. How will this not break? Shooting it. Anyway, not a good idea overall. Hence why it didn't come to fruition. Ooh, rook armor.
One op 4 remaining. Diffuser is online and active.
Shut up, man.
I'll find you and end you. Don't move. I got you.
Hostile bomb is successful.
Where is it? I don't know where these people are. They're not in sight. Rome Bidet feels like a firework nightclub. Yep. Couldn't get through. Yeah, that Goyo kind of like absolutely fucked them over. I mean, I think that guy was dead anyway, to be honest, but anyway. Yeah. Moral of the story is, though, buying alcohol in a fucking restaurant, bar, or especially a nightclub is an absolute fucking scam.
We need to locate a bomb.
But that's pretty much it. That's the moral of the story. I fucking yapped for like 30 minutes, and that's the fucking moral of the story. Almir, I just wanted to console you in this time. I know you're probably in a time of need right now. The Kings didn't make the playoffs. Crying tears. Tesla's net profit is down 50% and their stock is sliding. Your fractional share is in shambles. So just my condolences, buddy. My condolences.
Your mission is to locate and defuse the bomb.
Detroit teams, baby. Now is the time to put more money in. Do I smoke? I do not. Not a ganja smoker.
Activating adrenaline surge.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Might go homeless. Oh, fuck me, bro.
Possession.
Smooth
Activating
moves.
adrenaline surge.
Water.
Down to one
Okay.
friendly.
There's just a guy in oil pit. For fucking what reason? No one knows or cares.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
I did 1v1 Jinxie. If you would like to see the video, go to my YouTube channel. It's right there. Go, you can watch it. Both of your parents stopped smoking a week ago today. Well, hey, hopefully they keep it off. Keep smoking free. Dude, I'm gonna take a fucking mean shit in a minute. Oh my god.
Secure the bombs.
Thought we were going up, but you know what? The zombie will do. This is cool. Much Siege hyped up the 1v1 on Twitter and stuff. Yeah.
Down to 10 seconds.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really do 1v1s. I did it
5 seconds.
I did it for Jinxie because he used to be a viewer of the stream. You piece of shit, Padip. Jinxie used to be a viewer of my stream before he streamed, so I basically kind of made like an exception, I guess, for it. And I was like, all right, why not? I'll do it, you know? Ooh, that a foot? A nice cigarette. You have a cigarette, handsome. Done, Wrath.
Keep our barrier up.
What operator do I think I am? Probably Rook, because I'm fat. Something like that.
We're protected. I won't make this easy for them.
I'm 0 because I'm an old man. That could be true too, potentially.
Last operator standing.
Gotta reload.
Where is this guy? Upstairs? Oh, okay, he's dead.
Eliminated. Mission successful.
Is Dwayne The Rock Johnson in this game? Yeah, have you ever seen Oryx? You started watching my videos from like 5 years ago. You should have started playing sooner. Hey, listen. Never too late to start. I'm The Rock? Bro, The Rock is fucking ripped. Are you kidding me? Like a fucking blob.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
The Rock puts like so much time and effort into his like body, and I just neglect mine.
Keep us nice through. Barrier deployed.
And he's tall? Yeah, that's like the complete opposite.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Wall secured.
Bomb location secure.
Where's the last one? Oh, we missed this. We're both bald? That's true, I guess. Yeah, I'd say we're basically the same person.
Keeper deployed. Surface secured. Reloading. Cover me.
Where is it? I know there's somebody down here. Maybe not.
Op 4 located a bomb.
If I worked
Protect
out
it.
now, I'd be jacked. I mean, sure, probably with enough effort, anybody could be, but dude, I don't know. I'm just like I'm just a geriatric man. That's it.
Reloading.
What's up, Patty?
You were muted, by the way, if you were trying to call out those shields, Padip.
No, you're good.
You guys are still playing, right? I'm gonna queue it up. I have to go bomb my toilet.
I think I'll play one more, perhaps.
About to nuke the porcelain. Be right back.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go shit.
to locate a bomb. Your drone has found a bomb. Ten seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Reloading. Reload!
He is breakdancing as Rook.
That was a big shit, chat. Thank you to Throne Bidet for cleaning my fucking asshole after that disgusting shit. Buy one, chat. If it was able to handle the shit that I just took,
Located a bomb.
handle whatever you got. Copper Life, thank you for the 39-month reasonable back. What's up, both arms? Go, Copper Life. Someone drone bathroom. Dude.
4 last stop standing.
Horizontal grip with a fucking silencer is just a hatred for decent recoil. It's just an absolute fucking hatred for decent recoil.
The diffuser is now secured.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
15 seconds left.
Oh,
All friendlies have been eliminated.
What?
is that you, Padip? Were you the Ash?
I whiff.
Bro, you're using
Yeah,
a fucking
it was.
horizontal grip and a silencer on Ash. What do you mean, how did you whiff? Shit went to the fucking ceiling.
Yeah, it was me. It was me.
L cheater. No one's
Now I'm a-
cheating, dumbass.
now I'm a cheater, George.
Mm. I'll team kill him first.
I should have just ran into the other site, made her clueless.
Marco.
Oh, really?
We need to locate a bomb.
This guy say?
he goes, I'm cheating. I can see that you guys are cheating. And it's like, well, you're bad. Your whole
Drone has
team.
located a bomb.
Whole. Come on.
He
Is it
said, like, hole in gaming.
H-O-L.
Whole, as in, like, your butthole.
Smartest cheater. Smartest.
Your whole team is cheating. George, your butthole's cheating. How do you
Oh
feel?
my god.
Lessons
10
Legion.
seconds to go.
Ooh, hold on, Damos. Let me go hunt this cab, loser.
5 seconds.
How was your porcelain dump?
You found a bomb.
That toilet is,
He's out
Never-
of commission for a little bit.
it'll never be the same.
It'll never be the same.
No.
Honestly,
Done,
this is the
Nathan.
goat setup.
You're a brand new
George.
player, level 25. You like to get in the game, but the quick play feels absolutely awful.
let's go
Counting the
with
mass people
yellow.
are rushing, it's overwhelming.
Nyom.
I would recommend just like, okay, so if you're trying to,
No, I whiff.
Reloading. Cover me.
if you're
He's on the
trying
box, on
to
the black
just
box.
kind of like get used to the game and stuff, concentrate on
He's dead.
anchoring. Even if people are rushing at you and
Wait,
stuff,
no.
it's not a big deal. You should be able to like kind of sit still and find your place on the map and stop them.
Death bar
One's
tracker.
top arcade.
Hello there.
Daycare.
Is that where the cab is?
Yeah.
Reload.
Oh,
Did.
she is dead.
1 op 4 remaining.
Okay, that's Legion.
Hold on, I
He's,
can find this guy in a sec.
He's in cafe, George. Like, or not cafe. Sorry, break side.
I don't trust your lies.
He's break side. Trust.
Frag grenade out.
He's in daycare currently. Nice.
He's dead. He's
Op
dead. He's
4
dead.
eliminated.
So the guy on the enemy team thinks that we're cheating?
Yeah, their second guy, or their first guy kept calling us out, and then the second guy says, well, I'm cheating. I know. I was like, all right, bro. You're fucking horrible, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Is he actually cheating? If he's cheating, he's
No.
horrific and needs to uninstall. Like he
There's-
has, he
he
just
was just
has
say-
to.
He's just saying it for satire. The guy's a fucking bum.
Nah,
Wait, didn't I
he's
buy this black
Yeah,
ice
I'm
for
gonna
this
cheat,
pistol?
probably not cheating.
I am channeling my inner fucking craze right now.
So you're about to just do something really stupid?
Yes. Involves an echo drone being outside.
Secure the bombs.
Guy won't reply.
Loading mag.
The phone.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised. Seconds left. 5 seconds. Grenade. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Uh, okay. Get off my phone. Think
They're
about
just
it.
not burning out this.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell these guys are.
Their cash side.
Am I from Sacramento? No. That's where Almir and Elman are from, and I always make fun of the Kings. Oh my god. Necessarily aggressive, dude.
Op 4, last stop standing. You have been spotted.
What console do I play on? The Game Boy Color. Sometimes if I'm feeling frisky, I play on the Game Boy Advance, but you know, I like to keep it on a classic.
Friendly's victorious. Hostile eliminated.
Uh, yeah. Shit goes through Sacramento. Sacramento runs America. How the fuck does Sacramento run America? That doesn't even make any sense. It's like pretty much the most irrelevant city in California. There's drugs in Sacramento. Funds America. The Sacramento sky has been mighty dark lately. No spotlights going up in the sky.
Located a bomb. Plan your defense.
You're from Sac. Can confirm its irrelevance. Yep. It is. Listen, people don't. A lot of people don't know this, but it actually is the state capital of California. It's got that going for it, but
10 seconds.
other than that, there's not a whole lot that goes on there. Kind of like forgotten about by people, I think.
Bomb located. by
Everybody really just thinks of like LA, San Diego, San Francisco, like, you know, that's pretty much it. You knew that and you're from an Australia and it can't be that irrelevant. Yeah, but that's because we talk about Sacramento all the time in here because Almir and Elman
He is
literally can't stop
breakdancing.
bringing it up. WTH, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
Full reinforcement complete.
You didn't know that? See, Feet didn't know that. And that's the OG Feet. Bro, this is just hard loser behavior to be fucking running Ying like this. Fuck you.
I didn't.
Friendly operator remaining.
Fuck me, dude.
I mean, look, I always meme on Sacramento, but it's mostly to make Almir and Elman really mad. Sacramento is actually a pretty nice place overall, but it is, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it is kind of the forgotten California city. It is so fucking loud. It is kind of like the forgotten California city.
Stop standing.
The city is really bad. Hmm. Let's see. Okay, so
Op 4 eliminated.
this is the current list of largest cities in California. Number 1, Los Angeles. Number 2, San Diego. Number 3, San Jose. Number 4, San Francisco. Number 5, Fresno. And then number 6 is Sacramento. So, and a lot of the reason there's a lot of population stuff there as well is because it is the state capital. So it's only like the population's only a bit higher than like Long Beach or Oakland, even Bakersfield, Anaheim. Lost our dip.
Yeah. I might go to, I don't know.
You whatever you want. You playing or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah. GG's.
Good luck. GG's.
If you take this entire Sacramento area, including Roseville, Folsom, it's like 2 million people. Your group is on a fat win streak. How are you not playing cheaters? Do you just have like a ton of accounts to cancel with? I don't know what the fuck you're playing because every game that I played was a cheater basically. I don't know if you guys have a spot, invite me then. You're actually winning all your games with no cheaters. Okay. Okay. Well, let me know. Let me know. I'm just gonna play standard until then. Well, then I'm down to play some ranked. Roseville's where you live, you always troll with Folsom people because it's a nice area with HOA broccoli kids. Dude, no one gives a fuck. Okay, look up Roseville. It's top 50 safest cities in the U.S. Folsom is getting hit with a bunch of homelessness now. Okay, honestly, how is the homeless like? Okay, one thing I will say that sucks about San Diego, bro. You could buy a fucking $10 million house in San Diego in a fucking like the nicest area of San Diego. Not in the city, in the suburbs, it doesn't fucking matter. When you go to the grocery store to buy some fucking groceries, it doesn't matter where the fuck you live, there's just homeless people everywhere. That's like what sucks about San Diego. LA is kind of the same way. I don't know as much about the LA suburbs. I've only been to a few. You're on Oceanside in San Diego. Yeah, Oceanside, dude, Oceanside was loaded with homeless people a decade ago. Every city, not really in like Detroit. Even I was in Boston. Boston I didn't see a single homeless person in Boston. Or like, there were a few people that could have maybe been, but like they didn't really like. They also could have just been like, I don't know, kind of just like maybe looked off or something, or who knows. Maybe they were just disheveled. You're an idiot, Elman. Homelessness in Sacramento have their own layers. They don't fuck with people, and the cops leave them alone. Roseville is fucking expensive, so there's barely any homeless people there. Well, that's the thing is, even in the expensive, dude, you could be in La Jolla in San Diego, or Coronado. Coronado, there's less homeless people because there's like a bridge that you have to go there for. It's an island in San Diego, but it doesn't matter. You could be in La Jolla, which is like the average home in La Jolla is probably like millions of dollars. I don't know. Probably like they probably start for like a shack at like fucking 2 or 3 million and just go up from there. And you go to the fucking grocery store there, it doesn't matter. There's just homeless people like everywhere. Who's on the wolf? There are just homeless people everywhere, unfortunately. You'd rather be homeless in San Diego than homeless in Boston? Yeah, I agree, dude. All the homeless people in Roseville hang out at Royer Park because they can sleep in the bushes by the creek.
Protect the bombs.
Coronado is so gorgeous. La Jolla has just gone to shit. Dude, I can't believe how expensive houses are in Coronado. So, I'm really happy for him. One of my cousins in California, like on my mom's side, he started, I'm not gonna get, fucking dox him or whatever, but he started a company, and he sold it for like a stupid amount of money, like I think he got like 100 million or something when he sold, something crazy like that. And he bought a house on Coronado Island, dude. It's like fucking, I think it's like 2,800 square feet, and it's on the canal. It's not on the ocean. It's on the canal portion. It's fucking $10 million, bro. 10 fucking million he paid for the shit. He paid $10 million for like 20, like, he's not on the ocean. He's on the canal. It's like 2,800 square feet, I think. And I think he spent like another $1 million, like, remodeling it. Evidently, he bought it during COVID. Evidently, the values, it's worth like 15 million or something now. Something fucking crazy like that. I think it's just certain areas, like Coronado itself is already really expensive. Then there's areas in Coronado that are even just pricier. There was a homeless guy near your college where you were going to school. The motherfucker was holding a sign at intersection that where you were at first. You didn't give him money, and 2 seconds later, he started screaming, "You boys aren't shit without that car." He's actually right. I would have given that homeless guy money for sure. When you were in La Jolla, you watched this homeless man claim that bench on a beach cliff, the best real estate in La Jolla. Jeff Bezos of the homeless.
Op 4, last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah, I was shocked though, because like my dad told me, he's like, hey, he's like, your so and so, your cousin, like sold their company that they started, and they got like, I don't know. He's like, I think each partner, whatever, got like $100 million. He had like him and like I think he had 2 partners or something. I'm like, holy shit, like good for him, man. I'm fucking. He was always like really nice. I'm like super happy for him. He's like, yeah, he bought a house in Coronado. It's like under 3,000 square feet. I think it's 2,800 square feet, and it was like 10 million. And they fucking remodeled it. It was another million, and now it's worth like 15 or like 17 or something like that. And it's on the canal. It's not on the ocean. Like. You have very little empathy for homeless people. Your parents came to this country with absolutely nothing, no education, like $100 a name, and were able to raise 4 kids with their hard work.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I don't know, man. Homelessness is like a very difficult thing
Down to
to
5
fucking, it's like you feel bad for people, but at the same time, there's a lot of homeless people who like literally just do not want to like help themselves or like do anything. Like they're, like that's the thing that like a lot of people that don't really, haven't probably really like spoken to homeless people like in depth, like don't understand, is that there's a lot of homeless people that I've like spoken to because, you know, I used to fucking volunteer at like soup kitchens, like food pantries, stuff like that. There's people that do want to get, you know, help and get better and get on their feet again and stuff like that for sure. But there's a good number of people that are just like fucking happy rolling through life, dude, just high as fuck all the time, and like they literally just don't want to do anything. Like they're actually just fucking good. Like there's like a lot of them that are like that. And it's really difficult to help that. Like that's what you got to figure out, really. What? How is my teammate there and I'm dying?
Swapping mags.
What's up? You guys had to cancel?
Yeah, bro. We canceled and everyone got off.
Everyone's off?
Yeah, they all got it.
Damn.
We went
Op 4
12
found a
again.
bomb.
That's so
Did you
good.
play standard?
Yeah, I'm just gonna solo queue. If we have like a stack, then I'll play ranked. But if not, I'm just gonna solo queue standard, I think.
For sure. I'll keep an eye out, but I might just call it early tonight.
Okay. Look
Alright.
if you play.
Yeah, have fun of your games.
You feel like you shouldn't help those kind of like drug heads and stuff? It's difficult because like you want to still help people and stuff like that. It's difficult to give them money because it's like, okay, they're just gonna spend it on drugs most of the time. You know, you were saying like your parents and stuff came to the U.S. with like no money, no education, not speaking the language, and still made it okay. The thing that people have to understand is too, is that not everybody is in the same situation where they have the same upbringing and stuff like that. Like things that you think of as normal, as like doesn't matter what your situation is, like make the best of it. Like I'm like that too, right? Like make the best of it. Like whatever the fuck it is, like I will persevere. I will fucking make it happen. Like, you know. And there's people who have that mentality and stuff like that, but there's people that they don't like understand that, like in like
10
life.
seconds left. Standing. All
Okay,
friendlies
they don't understand that in life. They're pieces of shit that are lazy. There certainly are some, but there's a lot of people where they just don't get that. Like most of the people that are saying this have probably never been around homeless people, seriously, right? They've never been around people like homeless people in like a lot, you know, for a prolonged period of time, or actually spoken to them and stuff. Some of it's mental stuff, yes, for sure. But like the thing is also, you've probably never been like in that environment like long term. Like I used to work in like one of the lowest income areas in Detroit and stuff like that. And it's just how people are like, that's just what's like normal in that area. Like what's normal for you, right? Which is that you like work hard, you fucking study in school, you whatever, work in a job,
Protect the
business,
bomb.
whatever it is, you're gonna make your way through life, etc., etc., etc. That's like a foreign concept. That's like a foreign concept to like a lot of people. It's good that you have that mentality and that upbringing. But it's a whole different story when somebody has their parents and they're just like, their parent is just, you know, high all the time, not barely paying attention to them, not making sure they go to school, not making sure they get good grades, not making sure they have drive and work ethic, and things like that, right? So many people don't realize what I just said. Yeah, it's like it's not like it's people that are very like sheltered that don't get this basically. And like I said, there are people from those neighborhoods and stuff that, you know, they do like pull themselves out of that situation. There's plenty of like success stories that you'll find from, you know, these types of neighborhoods and situations and stuff like that, but it's just harder to. Like, you know, there's definitely like points in my life where I'm really happy that like my parents were there to fucking be like, hey, you fucking moron, like get your shit together. The fuck are you doing? You know, and it like puts you back on the right track, right? Whereas if you don't have that influence in your life, it can be like a lot more difficult, right? It's not even just about like pushing them. It's just like, I mean, it's a huge difference. Like if, let's just say you have one parent at home, the other one you don't even know where they are. Maybe they're dead, maybe they're alive, maybe they're in prison, right? And that's the same thing for that's the same thing for all of your friends, all of your family, right? Everybody you fucking know. That's your normal, right? That's your normal. You know? You basically are raising yourself more or less from like a young age, right? And that's it. That's like what you know. That's like what you know. So, I don't know. That's why kids turn into meth heads? No, I'm just saying that it's very easy to go down a bad path or be like really lazy and stuff like that and not have any motivation to do anything when you don't have anyone pushing you in life. You don't have anybody pushing you in life. You don't have a proper education because no one tells you to go to school. You know, if you want to skip, imagine, bro, if I was able to skip school, I would have just not fucking gone. I wouldn't have gone. Like, what? Like, I would probably say the majority of kids, if they don't have someone who's forcing them like a parent to go to school, they're just not gonna fucking go. And like, that's the thing that people don't get is like, if your parent is just high as fuck all day, not home, doesn't care about you, whatever, right? That's what you know. That's what you know. And you're just like, you're like, well, I don't know. I guess I don't have to go to school, you know?
10 seconds to go.
What is this Ash doing, bro? There is like 3 seconds left and you're trying to run down the main staircase. And we're gonna throw? No, we're good.
4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Parents set a bad example. Well, okay, you got to remember that Almir and Elman are like the epitome of just like they're like the exact opposite of what I'm talking about, okay? You know, they have their dad who is from Bosnia and came here and like came here with nothing during the Bosnian Civil War and is now a billionaire. He's the Bosnian belt billionaire. And, you know, I'm sure their mom is like the same way and stuff like that. You know, and then probably, you know, as soon as they're fucking around, they're doing something fucking stupid, they'll probably scream at them. And they've never known anything else besides living in a fucking nice HOA subdivision with mommy and daddy paying for everything. Like their Tesla and phones and video game consoles. Motherfuckers didn't have a job till they were in college. Mm-hmm. So they don't get it.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Don't get it.
5 seconds to go. A bomb must be located and defused.
So I'm just saying, your environment and surroundings and people and your environment in your home, family life, and surrounding environment through extended families, friend circle, and stuff like that influences your life a lot more than anything. It really does. And you'll never see that until you, like, actually either A, live in a really bad area or work in a really bad area. And I don't mean like, oh, it's like a bad area. Like, I'm talking about like actual, like, real poverty where, like, the majority of the business is, you know, EBT and, like, WIC and stuff like that. You know, people don't have cars that go there generally. Like, these are, you know, much, you know, per capita household income is like 20K a year type of shit.
Some serious drywall work coming up.
Op 4 eliminated.
You guys need to remember that Almir and Elman are fucking morons. I'm gonna play Z. No, it's not really that good here. I'm gonna run in with the pistol and see what I could do. You guys are like the prime example. You guys have like never listen.
We need to locate a bomb.
You got. I guarantee you, like the closest thing is like Almir and Elman drove their fucking Tesla with their fucking broccoli hair to like San Francisco in like a bougie ass area, and like a homeless person asked them for like some money, and they're like, "Oh my god, can you believe how dangerous that neighborhood was? Dear Lord, we gotta get back to the suburbs immediately." Is this the Tenderloin?
10 seconds.
Dear God! It's worse than I ever imagined.
Drone has found a bomb. Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Swapping mags.
He is raked in.
VVCT, thank you for the sub. They brought a mute, dude?
Reload. Giant grenade out.
What? This guy's laying on the oh my god, bro. You cannot make it up. I thought this guy would be like playing the wall more. That was stupid on me. Your dad grew up very poor and his dad died when he was just 13. He went through a war where he almost all of his friends died. Time makes America, and he has a brain and common sense. Explain this. Okay. So, I will explain this, actually. So your dad, it doesn't really matter that he was like poor. He, that's more of like a thing of like circumstance. I'm guessing probably like a farmer or something like that, potentially, perhaps, or something, right? Which doesn't necessarily mean poor doesn't mean bad work ethic necessarily or bad family environment. It means a lack of money and funds and stuff like that.
All friendlies have been
Okay?
eliminated.
So your dad growing up probably, at least in the beginning, had a good family environment, shown a good work ethic. If he did some stupid shit, his like parents probably put him back in line, things like that. And then, there's a war, a lot of people around him die and stuff like that, which then makes you basically in survival mode, right? Where he like helps whatever himself and family members that can get out, and they go to America and they're like, well, they have that upbringing already and they've been through like a war and almost died, so then you're more like determined than ever to persevere, basically. Does that make more sense? The biggest thing is that beginning part. Where I will almost guarantee you your grandparents, right, were like probably raised him pretty well. And he probably worked very hard, even though maybe he was like poor growing up, right?
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Yes, they were good people. Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying, dude. See? It all goes back to the beginning. His family was all perfect and nice. Just no money. Exactly. This is my point. It's more about like upbringing, environment around. The people that I will say have no excuse for themselves, or much less of an excuse, are people who grow up in a,
5 seconds before insertion.
good environment and stuff in life, get a good education, have parents that push and motivate them, and then they just like complain online all the time and stuff like that and don't do anything with their fucking lives. Those people I actually have very little to no sympathy for. But people who have like a rough upbringing and stuff, I've witnessed it. It's fucking rough. It's really hard to fucking get ahead with that. But yeah, people who live in like upper middle class, like lifestyle, or even like, above that or something like that, and mommy and daddy pay for college, mommy and daddy pay for cars, education, everything, whatever. They're pushing them to like get good grades and stuff like that in school and everything, and then they're just like not really doing much with their lives after. Those people I don't really have any sympathy for.
Last stop.
He is breakdancing.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission success.
Sinjuro, I think the 25-month reasonable back college is a scam. All they want is to get you in debt. If you have any trade skills, that's better. I don't know. You just gotta have a plan. That's all, really. That's it, really. There's a difference between broke and having no work ethic. Yep, I think that's a good way. And like, also, like I said, upbringing. Like, I feel like it's not that, obviously, no matter what, it's up to the individual. And like the example that I gave, I think describes it best. Like I said, I know people who lived in like upper middle class upbringing, never worried about food, never worried, like, they had a car growing up, like they got spending money. They might have even had a job that their parents forced them to. They had a good family and stuff like that, and they just don't do fucking shit. People they just don't have like a work ethic still, even with all of those factors pushing them forward, right? But I have a lot less sympathy for those type of people. But people who have a rough upbringing, rough home life and stuff like that, like truly impoverished, right? I definitely, definitely think they get, people don't really understand how difficult that is growing up with. And even I don't fully grasp how difficult that is to grow up with because I didn't live through that. My family was like middle class growing up, right? Never worried about food or anything. It's not like we had like a massive house or anything like that. And even like later in life, my parents started doing better for themselves and stuff, which is great. But growing up and stuff, we were like very middle class and stuff like that. But still, never worried about like food growing up or anything like that. Like my parents weren't gonna pay for anything necessarily that was like extra, but still didn't have to worry about food. Wasn't like worried about us like losing our house or anything growing up or anything like that. Your parents never really pushed you, and your brother as kids, but now your brother lives a normal, lives at home at 25 and is a bum. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta like, it's tough. It's tough. And there's even people, even if they have the best upbringing, it doesn't really matter sometimes. Like, some people are just, bums. That's it. When you went to trade school for carpentry, they were screaming for plumbers, and that was 15 years ago. Yep. I mean, trades are not bad. It depends. Well, 15 years ago would have been around 2008, roughly. Like 20, probably 2009 or so. 8, 10, whatever. Somewhere in that range, right? Depending on, like, when you went and stuff. But at that time, no, that would have been a ridiculously horrific time to get into trades. That was after the housing market, like, basically collapsed. And if you were in it, like, that's actually why there is a shortage of trade workers and stuff like that at this point in time. Because basically anybody who was in a trade went bankrupt at that point in time, virtually, or went through, like, serious fucking, like, financial trouble. If there's not a single person who was working in like 05 or whatever, and then was doing better in like 08. Not a single person in a trade. They were either literally broke and bankrupt or not doing, like, saw their income fucking slashed by like, a lot. A fucking lot. It was worse, 2008 or COVID. COVID wasn't even, like, economically speaking, wasn't even very bad for like a long period of time, Like, COVID was only really bad for like a few months, and then like all the stimulus money started flying in. It like was not even like I understand that COVID was like crazy times and stuff like that, but economically speaking, it was not a bad time. 08 was really bad economically because, like, basically most people's largest store of value is their home, and home values all crashed, and people are losing their houses, losing their jobs, stuff like that. Well, I remember that time very well because I was in like high school then, It's on Game Panda. Let's go with Thorn. You see times like 08 as opportunities. Yeah, most of the people that say that kind of stuff would be like penniless in that time. The thing is that most people don't realize then is that, like, you needed a lot of money to like buy shit, and you probably would have lost your job more than likely. And your house value would have crashed, and none of the banks were like lending. So the only way you could have like really made money seriously, like made good moves, is you needed to have money in the bank ready to go to buy stuff without a loan. Like, banks were not lending to like anyone, essentially, for like any reason. So the people that say this kind of stuff are clueless. You literally needed to have a shit ton of money like available on hand, which, basically if you were rich, you got richer. That's it. If you were just like a regular-ish person without literally like millions of dollars, you were fucked. You were doing nothing. You were doing nothing but getting absolutely fucked. and just having the value of your house drop and not being able to buy anything.
My evil eye has your back.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do.
Reloading.
Yeah, like I said, the people that say that kind of stuff have probably very little business sense, very poor understanding of economics, economic cycles, you know, finance in general, anything like that.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
I mean, I know some people that were like wealthy and they cleaned up during like 08 and stuff like that. Like they did fucking super well for themselves. Like they bought, you know, distressed properties and stuff like that for, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 cents on the dollar depending on like what it was. And then, you know, now they still have that shit. So they're doing amazingly off of all of that. But once again, they were already rich.
Secure
They
the
just,
bomb.
you know, they had the money ready to go. Where they could go, and when literally no one had any money and no bank was lending, they had a fucking $1 million that they could just stake. Remember, $1 million back then, that was probably like maybe 2-3 million now. Ready to fucking go just to buy shit.
Wall reinforced.
All set to jam the meridian.
Like literally sitting in a bank account or whatever. Liquid enough investments. Remember, if you had your money invested in the stock market, probably went down 30-40%. If you had it in real estate, down 30-40%. No lending, no collateral loans. You had to have money ready to go.
Reinforce the wall.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
I put this mirror, bro. Okay, we're doing a rotate here. I'm putting a mirror. Down, Viper. This Ash is so dumb, bro. She literally just runs in no matter what. Hello? Are you good? Gold is the probably one of the worst possible investments ever. It's I'm not gonna get too much into it. I probably have videos. You can look at my second YouTube channel where I explain it, but
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
it's a cycle, George. There are good times and bad times. You should have happy times, buy things when people are sad. You just have to be patient. I mean, if you're accurately able to predict those things with utter certainty, you would be a multi-billionaire, which one can do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like, I mean, you can make general fucking, like, judgments and stuff like that and guesses, sure. But, like, it's still, there's a lot of luck involved in that. And once again, you have to have the money to begin with to fucking take advantage of those situations. So you have to have a high-paying job already, right? Or rich parents and a low level of expenses to, like, even save that money to do that. I understand this shit very fucking well. That was literally my job at one point, was doing this. So.
All reinforced.
I did at one point I was doing, and I actually recently just did a big property, like developed a big piece of property. So, like, that's what I did. I did property development for a large company. That company struggled really badly through 08 because they extended really heavily. Honestly, the thing that saved them probably was they got put into during like at like 08 and after, they were managing a bunch of different properties for banks that people lost, and that's basically what kept the company afloat. That was before I was there, really, but... This Ash actually just fucking sprints, bro.
Nitro placed. Nitro
Operator standing.
Track me, bro. Right. Basically, nothing's a gear. Oh, let's go. He's tracking me. Where are you, buddy? Amos, come here, buddy. Come here. Oh. Oh my god, bro. I was fucking throwing. Anyway. It's really tough to predict any of this stuff. I mean, I understand what you're saying generally, but like to get the really good deals, the reason that the deals there were certain deals that will probably never happen again realistically, like what happened in 08, because the recession in 08 was basically driven by an oversupply of new construction, housing, whatever, right? And also people were given loans way too easily. Way too easily. Like, no joke, I literally remember there was a guy, one of my cousins was a mortgage broker, okay, at the time, or like did mortgages or whatever. I remember him saying that like there was a guy who came in and he was unemployed at the time. And he claimed his lottery winnings. He had like a big fucking scratch off ticket that he won. It was like 20 grand or something like that. And he claimed his lottery winnings for that month that he won that scratch off ticket as his fucking income. And they gave him a loan on a supposed income of like $20,000 a month. Like I guess like my, cousin said that they ended up like turning him down, but he went to like another place and they fucking approved him. Like, and they gave him like no money down, gave him like a fucking massive fucking loan to buy a fucking house. And obviously when you're giving a person who is literally unemployed and using a scratch off lottery ticket as a fucking, as their like earnings, that's a fucking problem. Right? So basically there was a lot of underqualified buyers and you didn't need to put any money down and stuff like that, right? So outside of like a massive fucking economic downturn, like massive, and even then it probably wouldn't be as bad. Even if it was like back then and stuff like that, it probably wouldn't be as bad. That was the problem. They were basically giving people who had little to no income. It was based on anything. You could even like lie. I mean, that's fraud, but people were lying on their like loan applications and stuff too. You didn't have to put any money down. And then the craziest thing was, let's just say you bought a house and it was like, I don't know, $200,000 on a on your income. They'd make you put no money down, and you could immediately take the house and refinance it to like remodel it for like 110, 120% of the home's value, because houses just always go up. Houses just always go up. That's what everyone was saying, right? So these homes, right now, somebody just took out 120%. They just got 40 grand in their bank account, right? On the house they just paid 200,000 for. They put no money down. Okay, then the housing market starts to drop. Why the fuck would you ever, all these people, like, why the fuck would they ever pay off their houses? They just walked away from the loans. And that was happening all over the fucking economy. Everywhere. Every state, all over the United States, right? There were people that were just buying houses up, like, nonstop because they were giving out loans, right? They were just giving out loans anyway. People are like, well, fuck it. They're just giving out loans. May as well take advantage. Everybody else is. And it was pushed forward because these mortgages were basically, these bad mortgages were being bundled together and being sold off by, you know, by different financial institutions as being a sound investment.
Op 4 last stop
Right? I
standing.
talk too much, then fuck off, dude. No one gives a shit. My fucking stream. Suck my nutsack. If you're too fucking smooth brain for this conversation, that's fine. Fuck off and don't come back. No one gives a shit. Okay? Ace Light, thank you for the 29-month resub. Welcome back. But basically, this is like the really quick explanation. I could go into this shit for like fucking 3 hours. But basically, these super shit loans that were happening got packaged up and sold as a financial investment tool for companies, pension funds, whatever, individuals to invest in, right? And when they did this, there's rating agencies like Moody's, like whatever, etc., that were saying, hey, this is a fucking AAA investment. You should fucking check it out, dude. You should fucking check it out. Excellent fucking move, right? So people, institutions, everything else would fucking invest into these bundled mortgages together, right? So the person who was selling you the mortgage actually had no fucking, I mean, it's still kind of like that, but you had no skin in the game. So they were just like, whatever, approve anyone for anything, doesn't matter. Laws and stuff were very loose, regulations were very loose. Then those loans, then those people would take more than the value of the fucking home out because houses always go up. They pocket the money. They have nothing, no skin in the game, right? There's nothing to make them really keep this house other than fucking their credit, okay? These then shit loans get packaged up into big bundles. These loans are then rated as like AAA investments, like the safest thing you can invest in, more or less, like mortgages. Okay, people, pension funds, investment firms invest into this, right? Because it's AAA. It's all insured and backed by like AIG and stuff like that, which is like one of the largest insurance like companies in the world. Elite, they tried 3 months. Pures for the 40 months just got engaged. It's only because my ass was clean for the bidet. Thank you. Congratulations. Well, thank you, man. Congratulations on the engagement. Anyway, so these investments and stuff like that were being sold off. So then the way it starts collapsing is that this person who bought a $200,000 house, put no money down, wasn't qualified to pay or buy for that house to begin with because they didn't make enough money, pulled out 40 grand. As soon as the house, they're figuring either, hey, the house value goes up, I sell it and I make money on this transaction, or if it doesn't, I have 40 grand in the bank, right? So what that happened is eventually when the value started going down and like there were people that were not able to pay for it, or there's fraud taking place, or many factors, right? As soon as cracks in the economy showed, people start walking away from the houses, right? So then these AAA bundled mortgages start collapsing. All these firms are losing a bunch of money, right? That also brings a lot of inventory online because there's all this foreclosed inventory, right? And then this is like bankrupting all the different financial institutions, banking systems, insurance companies. This is the very quick explanation. But if you're interested, there's many documentaries out there that could explain it in much greater detail. So I don't know. I fucking I fucking I don't know. I just find the shit interesting. That's all. I just find it interesting. But anyway, moral of the story is that's probably not going to happen again because nowadays there are different laws and regulations and stuff in place which force buyers to have a greater level. They have to be much more qualified. There's a lot more vetting that goes into it to make sure these people's incomes are legitimate. And they normally require you to put like a lot more money down right now, or at least some money down. I know that now there's like a little bit more leniency on like smaller deposits, but generally those are like backed by different like programs and stuff like that that are out there, but only for like really qualified buyers. So why didn't I stop this from happening? I had no idea this was fucking happening, bro. You can qualify for first-time home buyers loan, no money down. Right, but you still have to be qualified. The biggest thing is that there were so many people that were unqualified and that you could take out more than the value of the home immediately. That was the problem. That was the biggest issue. It was a scary time. For example, your dad gave back 2 homes, even though he could afford it, because he was scared that the homes would just keep taking. The uncertainty was actually really scary for him, as we're terrified of the whole economic system collapsing. Yeah, I mean, I still remember that, dude. Like I said, I was in high school at the time, and I've always, that's what I went to school for, was finance and stuff like that. And I find this shit really interesting, so I was keeping up with this stuff a lot, even back then. I mean, from the time I was probably like 10 years old or so, I used to like read like. What I used to do is you could go online and you were able to fill out a bunch of surveys and stuff like that, and they would send you like free business, any magazines you really wanted, right? You could do, you could pick business magazines, there's automotive, whatever, popular science, whatever magazines you wanted, basically. So I used to go and I used to fill out all these surveys. I was a kid that had no money, and then like my parents were like, how are you getting like Bloomberg Businessweek, Forbes, and the Wall Street Journal and Barron's and stuff to the house? And I'm like, oh, I went online and I filled out all these free surveys, and it gives you like a 6-month free subscription. And they're just like, okay, like, they're like, okay. They're like, there's no charges on our credit card. You're not doing anything illegal, right? And I'm like, no, I just filled out a bunch of surveys. And they're like, all right, well, hey, just don't do anything stupid. And I'm like, okay. But anyway, yeah, so I was at the time when this was happening and stuff, I was like reading a shit ton on it. Afterwards reading it, I don't know, I like this stuff, man. I find it interesting personally. How am I doing? I'm doing well, Bino. Hopefully you are too. I think I actually banned some guy. I think I misinterpreted what he said. So S&D guy, if you're still here, I think I might have accidentally banned you. Anyway, how are my parents affected by it? Not that much, to be honest with you, really, because we lived in the same house like forever, and I remember my parents like wanted to move at the time because their house value was so high, and they wanted to like sell their house and like move at the time. But yeah, they were already living there at the time for like I don't know, like 15, 16 years or something like that. So, and they didn't really like do any remodeling or anything like that to their house. They were just like, yeah, I don't know. It didn't really like for 08 for my parents was not that like bad, to be honest, outside of like the uncertainty and retirement accounts getting hit and stuff like that really bad, I guess. But I remember my dad said that like the biggest thing that he got like in the 2000s during like the .com bubble and stuff like that, he was basically like investing all of his money into like different internet companies and stuff with one of my uncles. And like at the time they made like on paper like a shit ton of money, and then basically all of those stocks got zeroed out, and he like watched all the money that he originally put in, which was like almost his like not like pretty much like like his like entire savings like just disappear, and then like all the like gains that they had like made just disappear. So when like the hype and craze of like 2008 came along, my dad was just basically just saving money and just not really doing much.
Swapping mags.
So I'm older, so 2000 was the scarier time for me, or well, my family and stuff, I guess. But I remember in 2000, right? I was fucking 10 then still. So like I remember 2000, I remember 08. Like I've had like a bunch of different economic flat, and I like finance and stuff and used to pay attention to it. So I've had a bunch of different economic like flashes and stuff like that in my life, which is, you know, for the most part led to me having like a super financially conservative like outlook on stuff. Because I mean, I've just seen this shit now happen. Like, I've seen it happen twice now, 3 times in COVID in my life, you know. And I know you guys always joke about being old as shit, and I am like, I'm not that old realistically. It's like, dude, it's like every fucking decade basically there's just a fucking crash, you know. And I'm just like, it just seeing that, and like I remember in 2000 my parents were like in the situation where they were like basically like in shambles. Like I remember they thought they were gonna lose their house and like car and everything else like that, but ended up okay. But then that made 08 for my parents personally not as bad, because basically everything that everybody went through in 08, they went through that in 2000 during the dot-com bubble. Have you started any financials? Well, that's what I was going to school for, was finance, and I ended up dropping out. So, quick story, because I've told it 10 million times on the stream, but basically, I was going to college, studying finance. I was working, like, full-time while I was in college and stuff like that, like 40 hours a week going to school full-time, and that was, like, my life, essentially. And, when I was, like, I don't know, like 3 years into college or so, fireworks became legal in like Michigan and Detroit and where I live and stuff like that, right? So I saw the news, because I used to always keep up with, you know, different business trends, business articles and stuff that would happen, and I had like pretty much no money, and I got one of my friends to go in with me who also pretty much had no money. We each put in $2,500, and we like grew the business like crazy. And I don't know, I ended up like selling the business a few years down the line and stuff and doing really well with it. And then after that I was like, well, my goal is to like go to college and business school so I can make money and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't really need that right now, so like I'm not gonna go back, basically. And after that, that's when I ended up getting and working in property development after, because they pretty much saw what I did with the fireworks company and stuff like that, and were like super impressed, and so they gave me a shot, and it went super well. And then I started streaming. AG lore. Sick. Good stuff.
One friendly operator remaining.
He is breakdancing his roof.
Guy just tried to team kill me and then just like died, because he's fucking awful.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Ghosty Bands, like the 2-month resub, welcome back. And Gravy for the Twitch Prime sub. Okay. What an absolute failure that guy is, though. Jed, I'll take 100 bits. Would you rather get a Lamborghini Revolto or the Ferrari SF90 Stradale? I think the Revolto is like 800K, right? Isn't that what they're like selling for? Whereas the SF90 right now on the secondary market is like, dude, those things are fucking tanking. They're like in the 450s now. For like a low mileage one, 500, high 4s, low 5s. So I think the SF90 is a better value. But I mean, if it's just like you get to pick one for free, I like the Lamborghini more.
Located a bomb.
But would I go back to college? Probably not right now. I don't think so. There's really no reason.
10 seconds.
There's really just no reason.
Insertion in 5 seconds. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Getting closer to the sky. Get clear!
What is my main source of income? Different kinds of investments and stuff. What's this guy doing?
Reload!
Do I make a living by streaming? I do, yeah. I mean, I make enough money to live just on streaming alone, but I don't know, I enjoy doing different types of investments, different ways to make money and stuff like that. I don't know. Like I said, I've been absolutely fascinated with different, with finance since I was like literally a kid. The average of 90 price is $690K in US dollars. Yeah, but I'm saying like you can get a used one right now for like maybe the Revoltos will come down in price too, but the value right now is for the SF90 for sure, dude. If you could pick up an SF90 for like on the used market, like I said, they're like, I don't know, they're like roughly like low 500s, like high 400s. And they're like, I'm talking like a few thousand miles on them and stuff. They go for that. Like loaded ones. So, I mean, it's still a shit ton of money for a car. How'd your parents react to you dropping out of college to start a company with little to no money? Well, I didn't drop out right away, so they were like cool with it because I basically instead of like normally in the summer I would work a lot to like save up money for the rest of the year, and I used to work full time. So instead of like working the job that I was working which was just at a grocery store. That's all I used to work at in college. I used to work at like 2 different stores. But anyway,
Protect the bombs.
I ended up what's it called? Like being like, hey, I'm starting a fireworks business with my one friend that they knew, and they're like, all right, whatever. Like, you know.
Feed up and running.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
I mean, they were probably like, what's the worst that could happen, you know?
Insertion.
I mean, the amount that we each invested was $2,500, so like, yeah. Well, after that like summer, I started going back, and then like after that next semester, I dropped out because I was just like, well, like what's the point of this? Like I'm making a ton of money right now. Like, why am I gonna go back to school? What percentage of my expenses are covered by streaming? 100%. I don't even use all the money I make from streaming to cover my expenses. And then I make like many times more money than I make streaming on different investments. Which I just pretty much save and reinvest all of that money. Why are these guys just team killing each other over and over again? Nvidia? I don't really invest in the individual stocks and stuff like that, to be honest. This is not financial advice, but like, I like to invest now, at least,
One op
into
4
like
remaining.
before I used to do I used to try to pick stocks and stuff like that, and like sometimes it would go good, sometimes it would go bad, whatever. I like to like invest into companies now that are like not public yet. You can make a lot more money doing that.
Friendly, last operator standing.
That's right.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah, if I'm gonna invest into like the stock market and stuff like that right now, I mean I have like a managed fund and stuff like that I have like a team of people that manage, and then that's my like retirement accounts, like safe money, stuff like that. Honestly, right now, you can get like 5 to 6% just keeping your money like at a bank, CDs. Like it's pretty tough to beat that. It's pretty tough to beat that. Startups and stuff like that. Yeah, some stuff like that. I don't really like tech startups and stuff really because I don't know. I feel like a lot of them don't really have a path to make money. But oh, there's a lot of other businesses and stuff that are like interesting to invest in, and they lack a lot of investment. So you can get a lot more for your money too. And have like a shot at like way higher returns and a higher shot at like profitability. I mean, the easiest thing that you could do that's like pretty much a guarantee, you could just keep your money at a bank, right? And they have high interest savings accounts, and they'll probably pay you like at least probably like 4% right now, like 3.5, 4%. If you have a lot of money, it might be more, right? You could use CDs, which are certificates of deposit, which basically sit in the bank, and it locks that money up for like 3 months, 6 months, like a year, whatever. Yeah, so you get a high yield savings account. That one's the easy one, where you just really don't have to do anything. Just like it's just like a regular savings account, but it just has higher. Like you should at least have that right now, because like every like $100 that you have, right? Even if it's paying like 4%, which there's plenty that pay 4%. Okay, you know, every $100 you have, right, is $4. Every 1,000 is 40. Every 10,000 is 400. Right? If someone gave you fucking $400 at the end of the year just for fucking doing nothing, the same as you have your money right now in the bank, wouldn't you fucking do that? You know? Or even if someone just gave you $40 at the end of the year for doing nothing different than you're already doing, right? You have 10K in Apple savings and you get 4.5%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just taking some of these, like, any of these are fine. Like, there's a whole bunch of different options. I think it's getting moved now, but Apple used to be, their savings accounts used to be through Goldman Sachs, which are Marcus accounts, which are like super safe. So there's a California credit union with like a 9.5% CD. I don't know. That's 9.5% is fucking crazy. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Op 4, last operator standing.
I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I've never seen anything like 9.5%, maybe 6.5% could be like a thing, maybe, for like a financial institution that's like kind of desperate.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Yeah, as long as it's FDIC insured, I guess, then you know you're fine. But well, credit unions are generally not FDIC insured. They have like some, I forgot what like credit unions. They have something else. It's like their version of FDIC, but it's like also not backed by the federal government. So it's like not really as good, but it's NCUA. Ah, okay. There you go. Yeah, I know they have something, but I'm going to be honest, I've never used a credit union. So, never used a credit union. Because they had back when I opened a bank account and stuff like that, which was a million years ago now, all of the accounts, like, interest rates were in the dirt because when I was 18, right, that was 2008. So every bank was just desperate to have like customers, period, that had any amount of money, even if you had like $5, right? So every bank offered, every bank was 0% interest. They didn't give you anything on anything, you know. So basically, and I had no money anyway. So I'm like, well, all the big like banks that have good, like, you know, like a lot of branches and like a lot of ATMs and stuff all over the place. Because back then you kind of needed cash. Like not every place took a credit card necessarily, like most did, but you need cash sometimes. So I'm like, okay, who has the most ATMs around? I like looked up like some of the banks that had the most ATMs. I'm like, okay, they have a free checking and savings account. They give you free checks, and there's no minimum balance. That's the one I'm fucking using. you know, and that's pretty much how it was back then. Now it's like now banks charge like now it's more of a decision, I think, because different financial institutions, banks, whatever, give you different amounts of interest, right? So there's more of a, and some of them charge you money, like fees each month. So there's more of a decision to be made. Back then, the only decision to be made was like, who has the most ATMs? Because no one's paying you anything, because no one, they weren't paying any interest on anything. And there was just basically you were looking for who had the most branches, who had the most ATMs, and that's basically it. Like, now you should definitely look around because you could get more for your money out of it. I got to shit again. I ate way too much today.
use your drone to locate a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. A bomb must be located and defused.
Let's proceed slowly.
Bomb has been located.
Time to move forward.
That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. Oh, I'm sorry to my standard teammates. You've worked for both. Credit unions are better for full relations, aka savings, checking, loan service, but banks are better for one specific CD rates, liquid saving rates, etc. Okay, well, hey, that's probably the better way to go then. Yeah. Probably the better way to go. You have to marry your bank now? Maybe real? Oh, man, that was a vicious shit. That was terrible. That was terrible. But anyway, yeah. Look at the rate the bank offers. Just make sure it's FDIC insured. And you should be okay. Look for like high yield savings accounts. That's the easiest one I think that everyone should and could do. Not financial advice, do what you want.
The diffuser is now secured. The diffuser is no longer.
Oh, it was diarrhea, yeah. Yeah. Thankfully, I have a bidet. So, good to go. Locked. Sun zoinks. Locked. Diarrhea is no match for a bidet. No match. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm gonna play Gore. No, dude. I fucking welcome diarrhea with open arms. Welcome it.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Is the bidet FDIC insured? Well, the bidet is not a financial institution. It will ensure your ass is clean after a shit, though. Got that going for it. No, honestly, the reason that I've had to shit so bad so many times a day
Drone has located a bomb.
is I went to like a restaurant for my friend's birthday today, and I normally don't really fuck with cheese because like I'm lactose intolerant and stuff, but I just said fuck it because like a lot of the food looked really good and it had like cheese and stuff in it, and I was just like, all right, well, I'm just eating it. And there was like desserts that had cream, like everything had a lot of butter. It was a disaster for lactose intolerance, but we're all right. We'll make it through. The biggest battle has already been won. The biggest battle has already been won. There's a Caveira. You're a disgusting human.
Reloading ammo. Sending out some load.
This shit hit me?
I'm fine. Riot time.
Okay, some other random guy just goes out of nowhere. You slowly develop lactose intolerance. What's going on, cats? But you're not weak. You upped your dairy intake to up the ante. Dude, upping your fucking dairy intake when you're lactose intolerant is fucking insane behavior. I mean, I'm down to just suffer once in a while, and I just, you know, I just tank it. I could take, you could take like lactate and stuff like that too. Which is, you know, like the lactose pills. It does help, but doesn't eliminate.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
So, and like this food was like really, like I never fuck with mac and cheese. I know mac and cheese is like destroys my stomach, but there was like this like pasta. It was called it was called a lobster mac and cheese, but it was lobster and there were giant pasta shells and they were fucking full of cheese and they were delicious. And I don't regret the diarrhea at all. Those things were fucking good. You believe it, that lactose intolerance is like a spirit which you could drive away if you ignore it hard enough? Big on, demon! Big on!
Your drone has found a bomb.
Coffee kills your stomach, but you're addicted. Mac and cheese with crab or lobster is the best. Yes, dude. It's fucking nice. You know what, actually, I'm gonna go upstairs and ram some shit. Is the last one playing Cav again? Cav loser, probably. Hate Cav losers.
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Oh yeah, dudes. You know what fucks me up too is spicy food. Spicy food fucks me up as well. Like, it doesn't fuck up my stomach. Like, you know, my, like, mouth is fine while I'm eating it. Even if I eat, like, crazy hot food, like, I'm alright. It's just the shit afterwards is always just, like, is always bad. How are you fucking alive, you dog shit ass loser? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. I don't know what it is. I love spicy food as well. But I just shit lava. It's part of the reason I'm a bidet enjoyer, and I made a bidet. Because I just get fucking volcanic shits. It's fucking awful. You almost died taking a shit? Dude, the one that I just had was a fucking war. There was a war in there.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
You fight fire with water. That's what I'm saying, dude. Basically, the bidet is your asshole's own personal fire department. fucking ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. We have a 5-alarm fire here. He just had Thai food and asked for extra spice. Dude, the one that fucked me up, I actually ate it on stream. So there's like this like noodle place that me and my wife go to, and
Secure the area. Keep the bomb
they make like hand-pulled noodles, like super authentic, crazy spicy. Like I have a pretty high tolerance for spice, but this place is like pretty spicy. Okay. So their best dish is like this is also the spiciest. Okay. So we got that dish. We got 3 of them. One for me, one for my wife, and one for my daughter. But my daughter is 2. So we don't want her eating like something that spicy, so we had them put the spice on the side. I did not know that the spice that they put on the side was enough for like 3 to 4 bowls minimum, like of like spice.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Ready for hostile action.
So you know, my kid ate like maybe a quarter of the bowl. She's like 2. You know, she's not eating like that much, but she ate like a quarter of the bowl. And you know, me and my wife picked at it a little bit, so we each ate like maybe another quarter of it or so, and you know, that puts you at like half a bowl left, right? So I put like 3 to 4 times the amount of spice you're supposed to put on this dish. Onto a half serving. Onto a half serving of noodles.
1 friendly remaining.
Okay.
Mission failed. All friendlies were
Anyway. What's it called? I ate these noodles on stream. And was fucking dying, bro. Like, I was fucking turning red while I'm streaming and eating the noodles. I had a fucking the most painful shit of my life after I ate that. I ate like the thing was like I poured all. I remember it was still at the restaurant when I did it. I poured all the spice onto the food that was like in that container that they like gave me because I thought that was just like how much spice they put on it. And the waiter looked at me in horror, like. He looked at me in horror like I had committed like a fucking war crime or something. He's like, that was for like 4 dishes. He's like, did you just put all that on those noodles? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, okay. Here's your bill. Like, he just looked at me like he was looking at a dead man walking. And like, dude, it was fucking so hot. Oh my god. That was probably like the spiciest thing I've like ever eaten in my life, or like one of. Like the noodles, when I showed the noodles on stream, people thought I was eating kimchi. That's how much literal fucking spice was on it.
5 seconds to insertion. Located by Op 4.
No one else reinforced. I think my teammates might be like kind of giving up a little bit, but we shouldn't. We can win this.
Op 4, last stop standing. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
It's a fire hydrant for your hole. Man, I don't know, dude. Like, it's crazy though. Like, spice and dare are the two things that mess me up real bad. But luckily, I have a bidet, chat, and you can too. For $39.99, free shipping, you could buy yourself Chrome bidet today. Look at this thing. What's up, Barrett? Look at this thing, dude. Look at this thing. Ashman can install it themselves on their toilet in about 10 minutes, okay? You buy one, comes in this really nice box with instructions in a bunch of different languages, okay?
Secure the area. Keep
Inside the
bombs
box,
protected.
instructions, of course, metal braid supply line, metal tee, bidet. Very easy to install. If you want to install it, you unscrew your existing toilet seat, put this underneath the toilet seat, screw the toilet seat on top,
Located a bomb. Be ready for
click it into place, lock it with the lock, hold the nozzle until it clicks into place, it's mounted. On the back right or left of your toilet, you should see a little valve near the tank. Turn it all the way to the right, which will turn off the water. Flush the toilet a couple of times to empty the toilet. And maybe grab a bucket if you don't have one in case there's any residual water left in the tank. This water's clean, it's in the tank. And you can unscrew your existing water supply line, which looks like this. Screw this on its place. Screw the old water supply line on here. This here, because these guys have been rushing. Hold up. I don't think we did the hatch, and I think that's where they're going. Anyway, so after that, you attach this part of the supply line to the back of the bidet. There's a metal connection, metal T. Tighten up the connections, turn on the water to the bidet, and turn on the water to the toilet, and it'll feed the toilet and water. The toilet and the bidet with water, rather. Sorry, I'm trying to like play and not throw. How are you alive, sir?
Loaded back.
Once again, how are you alive, sir? You're laying under the door still at 1:30. Insane behavior. Anyway. Then you turn the water back onto the toilet, okay? Which is easy. After that, today's ready to go. You take a shit, just like I did right now. A fucking lactose diarrhea shit. It's awful. It fucking burns. You know, you're wondering if you're gonna even make it out of this whole thing alive, okay? And you do. You do make it out of it alive. But your asshole is still painted with shit, okay? Don't worry. Have no fear. Throne Bidet is here, okay? All you do, you click this button. Bam, okay? A nozzle will come down, and it will spray water at your asshole. It's pretty much a miniature shower for your ass, okay? Pretty much just a miniature shower for your ass. It's literally what it is. It's literally what it is. It's a miniature shower for your asshole. You know, you can choose the pressure that you want with the knob. ASMR. The nozzle self-cleans itself when you're done shitting in case there's any shit on there. There's a female wash option for the ladies, and there's an actual stop button. Okay?
Protect the bombs.
Really nice. Really, really nice. It's $39.99 with free shipping. You don't need it. It's available on Amazon, so you're not buying it from some weird-ass website or something. I made sure people can just get it there. You'll get free shipping. If you have Prime, it's free shipping. If you don't have Prime, it's free shipping. It doesn't matter.
Found a bomb.
So yeah, the reason you would use this thing are the following. Number one, it's way cleaner. If you have a steaming hot fucking chili diarrhea shit, do you trust toilet paper or baby wipes or whatever, flushable wipes, they're not actually flushable, to clean your asshole? No, dude, this is a fucking historic level shit, okay? You need a shower or a bidet, okay? If you don't want to take a shower after exhausting yourself from a grueling shit that may have taken north of 20 minutes, the bidet is your best friend, okay? The bidet is your best friend, okay? Okay. So number one, it's cleaner, it's faster, and more convenient. It saves you a boatload of money. You're going to use about 20%, 10 to 20% of the toilet paper you normally use. The only toilet paper you're going to use in that from now on is just enough toilet paper to dry your asshole after the bidet cleans it for you. Okay? After the bidet cleans it for you. So you save a boatload of money. I used to buy 20 bucks of toilet paper a month. The big pack from Costco, which is like the cheapest toilet paper pretty much out there. And now I buy, what's it called? I only buy one every like 5 to 6 months roughly. So saves you money, cleaner, faster. You'll get less toilet clogs, plumbing clogs. If you have a septic tank, you have to pump it out less often because you're using less toilet paper. Better for the environment. You're using, you know, very little water on this thing. And once again, the water is clean water. It doesn't go up your ass. It sprays it at your ass. If you've showered, you're in water's hit your ass in the shower. It's the same thing, pretty much. You know, and just an all-around like better move. There's literally just no downsides. Everybody should have a bidet. Every toilet in the world should have a bidet. But yeah, buy one today! Exclamation point bidet. If you want it up your ass. Wall. That timing is fucking crazy. What the fuck? You're the worst I've ever seen. Oh my god, that guy's terrible. Does it have an automated targeting system?
One op 4 remaining.
Okay, so I'll explain the way that it works, basically. It doesn't splatter everywhere, either. So basically, right, this is below the toilet seat. You know what I mean? So this is below the toilet seat. Attached underneath. This is the nozzle. So it's this far down into the toilet. The nozzle also drops out, like, this far down. So, and then it angles up and shoots at your ass. So it can't miss. Because it goes deep into, like, the toilet and aims up, you kind of just scoot your ass around. Yeah, it has aimbot. You just kind of scoot your ass around and just get it to clean all the parts, you know, all of your ass. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how it works. And because your ass is, like, concave, all of the shit and fucking shit particles and debris and stuff will
15
just
seconds.
go right into the toilet. It just goes right into the toilet.
Hostiles eliminated.
That's it. Is it adjustable? You don't need to adjust it. It's already perfectly centered. It fits pretty much every toilet out there. If you're not in the US and you're buying it, you might need to buy plumbing fitting adapters. Or if you have like if it's to US plumbing standards, so it should fit any toilet in the US pretty much. Were they friendly and fair? I'm gonna say no, to be honest. They were really annoying. A lot of shit talking here, Manical. There sure is. But anyway, buy one. Exclamation point bidet. Like I said, easy to install. If you have any issues, there's a support email that I hired a team of people to do. Throne Bidet is my company too. It's not like a sponsorship. It's my actual company. I made the bidet. Well, I like had the rough idea of what I wanted. I hired a fucking design firm and engineering company to like fully vet everything out, but you'd want anyway. But you know, it's my design. It's a unique design. I own the patents for the design. In the US and in other countries, trademarks in the US and multiple different countries. I spent like $60,000 in a year and a half developing it. And yeah, basically the reason I developed it, there were no nice bidets that were 40 bucks or less, so I made one. And it's here. So metal fittings, metal supply line, braided supply line, metal tee, high quality plastics on the plastic portions, tactical buttons, tactical knob, nice looking. Oh, so that was what drove me to make it. So if you haven't bought one yet, buy one. Exclamation point bidet. Once again, $39.99, free shipping. There's free returns, free support, warranty on it for a year, and even if it's past that, will they should last well over a year. I had them like tested for longevity and stuff through like a firm that does durability testing, and they lasted a long time. So tactical bidet. It is tactical. How come I made it? I made it for like a few reasons. Like, oh yeah, please, if you leave a review on Amazon, people were putting like as a joke reviews on that. I mean, it's funny, but they'll just get removed. They took pictures of the bidet and saw them in their toilet, and they're like 5 out of 5 stars, best bidet I've ever used. But the picture of their toilet with the bidet on it has a fat shit in the toilet. So if you leave a review, you like it and you leave a review, I really appreciate it. But just make sure there's not a fat, steaming hot shit in the toilet. Otherwise, Amazon will remove the review. So, please don't leave a fucking turd goblin in the photo. Please don't do that. It's proof of authentic use. Honestly, Amazon should change their policies. Imagine that, dude. Imagine if they didn't care about that, and then you could just post like a fucking competition for who could drop the biggest fucking log. I would honestly do that. Whoever fucking whoever posts a review with like, obviously you can't do this. Whoever posts a review with the fattest fucking shit gets like another free bidet. A Throne Olympics, yep. All right. I can't believe we won that, dude. Saves money on toilet paper? Yeah, for sure, dude. The bidet will basically be saving you, like, it's $39.99 with free shipping, and it's gonna be making you money while saving you money, technically. So the money that you spend on the $40, well, you'll be making that money back in the savings on toilet paper very quickly, within probably a few months at most. Because the only toilet paper you're using is just to dry your ass. You buy your toilet paper in bulk, you could still do that. You're just going to use 80 to 90% less of it. And it'll still pay itself off. I buy mine in bulk too from Costco. I buy the big $20 pack. Costco. Used to buy one of those once a month. Now I buy one once every like I said, like 5-6 months. Takes like a long time for us to go through toilet paper now.
10 seconds.
There's a review that said, please make it in black ice for the bidet.
Insertion in 5 seconds.
You need 3 bean and beef burritos? Bro, you need a fucking bidet more than
Bomb
anyone
must be
here.
located and defused.
Voice lines? Well, it's a non-electric bidet, so there's no electricity that goes to it. It just runs off the water supply in your house, so unfortunately no voice lines when it activates. It just runs off water pressure like your toilet. Glacier bidets. I mean, because I own the patent for it, I own the mold and all that kind of stuff that produces the bidet, I technically really could do anything with the bidet, but for now, I'm just kind of keeping it like the way, just the 2 colors for the time being. That's it.
Come on, hive set. Reload.
What's up, Nike? Is there actually a guy on this? Oh, nice, nice, nice. This is good. I'm gonna do that again.
Go on, ready.
No! Shit! Oh, dude, I was so ready to fucking fry that guy. The baiter got baited. I know. Ugh.
The diffuser has been recovered.
Okay. I know. I got outplayed. fucking pain.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser is now secured. Diffuser down to one friendly.
Oh yeah, literally all of the negative reviews that we have on the bidet are people who don't know how to install it properly. Like, you basically can't mess this up. There's especially now, like, we made a huge, like, in the newer, like, the second set of orders that I have, there's a massive portion of the instructions. I'm thinking it's a whole page that shows you that when you fold this nozzle down, it needs to make a clicking sound to click into place. Literally every negative review that we have is just people not clicking into place, which it's not clicked into place, then it just squirts down into the toilet and doesn't do anything. This needs to make a connection. I'll show you why. So basically, here's the nozzles inside, right? So if you just leave this like hanging, it's just going to squirt at the top of this, right? And not go through the fucking nozzles and not eject the fucking, you know, the inside unit to fucking spray your ass. So literally, the only negative reviews we have are people not understanding that, which the new units that shouldn't be a problem with, because we made a sticker that goes on the nozzle. There's a special portion in the instructions. There's a portion in the listing. And yeah, so it should be good now, hopefully. But yeah, those are the only, like, people just not understanding that, which, hey, I know you guys are making fun of people that don't get that, but at the end of the day, as somebody, if you make a product, you need to make the instructions and product as idiot-proof as possible, because there are people that are that dumb. So yeah, and I'm getting the video reshot currently. I'm honestly not happy at all with the video in general, like, that's on the listing. So the video is getting reshot, and part of it is going to be an instructional video with a large section that says, "Hey, click click it into place," you know. But if you're in Europe, you would need plumbing adapters. So I sent a few of them to Germany to some friends that I have that live in Germany, and they said they were able to go to a hardware store, and they were able to buy plumbing adapters for, I think, like a few dollars. Well, the thing that's annoying with Amazon reviews and, like, listings and stuff is you can't, like, reply to the reviews, which would be, like, really nice. Why are you here? It would be really nice to be able to just respond to the person and be like, "Hey, all you have to do is click it into place," right? But you can't do that. You can't respond to reviews on Amazon. Can you think a boost? Or not? Bro, I'm literally down in this useless fuck is like... have I ever been to Germany? I have actually been to Germany. I have. I've actually been to Germany multiple times. I've been to Dusseldorf, been to Cologne, been to Berlin. I like Germany a lot, actually. It's really nice. Bro, no! I was about to fry that guy's shit, too! Oh my god, man! Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I've been to Cologne as well. The fucking, what, the cathedral there is, like, beautiful, man. It's super cool. No, yeah, you can't respond to reviews on it. Like, I wish I could just tell, like, because, like, almost all of the people, like, are just, they just don't get that you need to just click it down. And I would like them to, like, have a good bidet and a good experience, you know? But, whatever. I made, like, basically that seems to be the only thing that people have an issue with, so pretty much just made that really clear in the instructions. Like, that's what you need to do. Like, it's in the listing. The video is getting reshot. The instruction manual is, we already added this whole page for it, and we're putting an actual sticker on the nozzle that you have to like peel off that says make sure the nozzle clicks into place. So
15 seconds.
anyway, yeah, that is you know, like I said, it is what it is.
Drop the diffuser.
Do I wish that
Friendly
people
last operator
would
standing. 5 seconds remaining.
look at it, look at the instructions and stuff like that better, and like, but you basically, when you make a product, when you run a business and stuff like that, you have to idiot proof everything. If you don't, then that's it. You know, I wouldn't be friendly if I could reply to the reviews. No, I wouldn't be. I know I have fucking rage on stream and stuff like that, but dude, I have fucking, you know, a decade plus of like business experience and customer service experience and stuff, and it would be, you know, my stream personality, when I'm streaming and playing Siege, which fucking enrages the literal shit out of me, it's a lot different than, you know, being in a business environment. The German recently is much nicer than you expected, to be honest. Germany is cool, dude. I fucking like Germany a lot. Only thing I have to say about Germany is don't ask them to use a credit card. They'll get fucking mad at you. They hate credit cards there. They fucking hate credit cards. Dude, I don't know if this hostess was having a bad day or something. When I was in Germany, I was there for Gamescom and a Rainbow Six tournament in Cologne. And there was a restaurant that me and my team were trying to go to after like the warm-up day. And I asked the lady, like the hostess or whatever, I was like, hey, do you guys take credit cards? Because we all need to pay by credit card. We don't have any cash, and, you know, we just don't want to like order a meal and then not be able to pay. And she like literally like yelled at me for like wanting to use a credit card. And there was like no signs, like, you know, no indication that they didn't take credit cards. And I even was asking beforehand just to like, as a like, you know, courtesy to like make sure. But other than that, when was this? It was like, this was Gamescom 2018 maybe, I want to say. This guy dropped me the bomb, bro? Oh my god.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Nice, that's actually metal.
Last stop standing.
Alright.
Eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it's probably gotten better. I've actually heard, though, from, like, a lot of my friends that are, like, when I tell them that story. So I have some, like, German, friends that I'm, like, pretty, like, cool with and stuff. Known them for, like, a long time. And they told me that it's still like that in Germany. They said it's still like that. Like, I don't know. They said it's not everywhere, obviously. Like, trust me, there's still, like, a lot of places in Germany that took credit card and stuff like that. But I guess that, like, Germany specifically, there's like places that just really don't like credit cards and stuff like that there. Especially like some of the American ones and stuff like that. I guess they get hit with like higher like foreign transaction fees, and just a lot of places in general in Germany are just still like old school cash only. because they don't want to pay any of the credit card
Bombs
fees.
protected.
Serious protection.
See, I feel like it's pretty easy though. Like for credit cards, like I understand there's fees and stuff, but like if you just raise your prices by like 2 or 3%, which most credit cards don't even charge that much. Most credit cards are, well, whatever, 2, 3, 4%, 5% even.
Down to 10 seconds.
No one's gonna complain about the pricing. You know, they're just gonna pay you for the most part, at least, I guess. But you'll probably lose a lot of potential customers by not accepting credit cards.
Got my trump card ready. Enjoy the view.
Bro, you literally typed the same thing yesterday, and I told you the same thing yesterday. There's literally nothing I can do for you. If I had the power to ban and unban people and stuff like that in Siege, I would be banning half the Rainbow Six community that I play against in Siege, dude. I do not have the power to ban, unban people. It's just literally just not, it's not a thing that exists.
Just a little prick. C4 deployed.
It's all good, yeah. Just unfortunately not. Oh my god, that fucking timing.
Vision's clear.
This guy, bro.
Activating lance.
What are you fucking doing, bro? Of course you'll chase this kill because you're fucking shit at this game.
Last operator standing.
Pain.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Overall, though, I gotta say, dude, I talked about this, like, briefly, like, I don't know, like a month ago or two, maybe, I don't know, it's a few months ago. But it's crazy how accessible, like, travel has gotten and stuff like that these days. Like, I'm not saying it's still not expensive, because, of course, it's a luxury, and travel, especially international travel, is an even bigger luxury. But I'm saying it's amazing how much more accessible things have gotten. Like, the price of airline tickets has, like, gone down like a gazillion % over the years. Literally, like, I mean, like, literally, like, modern people always talk about how nice you know, airlines used to be back in the day, right? Like, oh, like, look at these Pan Am flights where they're sitting and they're flying in luxury, even in economy. Look how much leg room there is in economy and stuff like that. But the thing that a lot of people don't, like, get is that airline tickets, like, especially international ones, used to be very expensive back in the day. Like, A domestic ticket back in the day used to be like $1,000 plus dollars, inflation adjusted to modern day, and international tickets were like $5,000 to go like in economy.
Located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Like you'd need to be like wealthy, like to fly, like back then. Like you'd have to be like rich, like not just like doing pretty good back in the day. Anyway, but like travel is obviously a lot more accessible these days. Like it's a lot cheaper to fly. Back then, you used to have to get like cashier checks. Back then, you had to get cashier's checks because, you know, there were no credit cards and stuff, or even if they were not generally accepted. They were not accepted where you would go. Like an American credit card was not accepted, or it wouldn't work overseas in a lot of places and stuff. So yeah, now you just take your credit card. Most of them, like, or a lot of them, at least if you're traveling internationally, you should probably have one. Yeah, they have no international transaction fees, so you just go overseas. You don't have to exchange any money. It exchanges it at the best rate, and you just charge whatever you want while you're there, and just pay the bill when you get home. It's, you know.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Oh, just the baiter left. You could take cash and exchange it in the target country. Yes, but I'm saying like cashier's checks and stuff were the norm. Like it was just a lot harder to travel. Cell phones, right? You have translators, you have GPS. You used to just have to ask people who maybe didn't even speak the same language as you. Like where to go. Like and like hope they speak English or something, right? Yeah, KG, people don't realize that people had a lot of money to fly. Yeah, dude. Like, I remember, like, my grandparents and, like, parents and stuff talking about, like, they literally never went on a plane, like, ever. Like, even domestic flights, it was just, like, way too expensive.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
But, yeah. Just think about how much like phones have like helped with things for like traveling like both domestically and internationally. Like, dude, it's insane. It's insane, man. It is absolutely insane. Like, you go from like are gonna be going somewhere, right? And you might even driving places, dude. Imagine even just driving places. Like everything that's on our phone makes things so much easier, right? Imagine you're walking, driving somewhere, anything like that. You have GPS on your phone. Anywhere in the world, you have GPS on your phone. It works everywhere, right? Someone's speaking a different language
Secure the bomb.
that you don't understand, right? Not a big deal. Bust out your phone, Google Translate that shit. They could speak into speak into your phone, and it will, with good enough to conversate with the person, tell you what they're saying, even if they don't speak any English and you don't speak whatever, I don't know, French, German, right? It's amazing. Like, people take these things for granted. You're buying something in a foreign country, right? And you're wondering how much it's going to cost you in US dollars. You pull out your phone and you say, hey, currency conversion into Google, right? What is, I don't know,
10 seconds to insertion.
100 euros to US dollars or whatever, and it tells you exactly, or British pounds, or Swiss francs, or whatever the hell, whatever currency it is, right?
Bomb located by Op
It's
4.
crazy. Oh, I need to know, like, good restaurants, or I want to eat at, like, a decent restaurant and stuff that's, like, in this other country, right? Look it up. There's fucking reviews galore, right? All of these things you would have been blind to. You would have just gone somewhere and, like, gone on, like, tours and stuff, and probably not, like, gotten, even if you were rich, you probably wouldn't have experienced like the city fully and stuff like that, because it would just be where your tour guide was taking you, and that's like essentially it. You came here for the Swiss franc stock. Real. Guy's gonna swing right. But it's insane, dude. You don't need to convert any currency anymore. The thing is, when you convert currency, you get fucked on like the currency conversion. Especially at like the airport and stuff like that, you get absolutely destroyed. In Spain, in the cities, people speak English. Maybe, maybe not.
1 on 4 remaining.
There's definitely going to be people in Spain, in the cities and stuff, that do not speak English. I've traveled to like a ton of different countries, and you know, don't speak the language. If I have a problem where I really can't like get across to somebody, dude, Google Translate.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Your uncles robbed you when they converted your money? Dude, currency conversions are awful. You'd lose like 20 fucking percent, 30%. Dude, especially back in the day when people didn't know currency conversions, dude, you'd lose fucking crazy money. Now they have to be like slightly more honest and they still fuck you for like a good 10, 20%. But back then, dude, no one knew the fucking currency conversions on the spot on the day, except for the people at like the teller's desk. You just took them at their word. Dude, people get fucked for 30, 40, 50%, crazy numbers, for currency conversions. And you had to. And you had like traveler's checks, which you had to carry with you, so in case you got robbed, that you'd still, have access to the money and shit. I should have took Rook again. I was frying everybody with that shit. Even now, too, like your luggage, dude, you could throw an air tag in your luggage or Tile or whatever, or Samsung's like version of it or whatever. You get the idea. Insane. You could track your luggage. Even the airlines, dude, even little things like checking in, man. Back in the day, you had to get to the airport really fucking early to like check in. Everybody had to check in. Now you just check in online, right? Your luggage has a tag on it that tracks where it is everywhere. You get notifications on your phone when it's loaded onto the plane. We haven't got to stop that, but whatever.
5 seconds.
Boarding is faster and easier. I think people have actually gotten shittier at boarding planes, even though like the process of it is kind of smoother. People are just fucking slow as shit. No, dude. I mean, that's why like people didn't travel internationally very much. It was very expensive and very complex to fucking do so. Like, my parents have never... The only time my parents have traveled outside of the United States, ever, was Canada, which we drove to Toronto to see the Hockey Hall of Fame, and we drove to Niagara Falls when we were kids. One time for each of those, and that's literally it. That's it. That was the only time my parents have ever traveled internationally. And then, kind of recently, we all went to the Bahamas together. I'm talking like literally like 2023, like we went. This is some hardcore loser energy. Fuck off.
Op 4, last stop standing.
Last one, not the baiter. I hear him out here. Take a shield.
Place nitro.
Motherfucker, you want to be? You want? Come on, you dog shit ass BB player. Give me my 15th kill. There we go.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission
That sound was so weird, dude. Austria's airport. You don't like London Heathrow? I actually don't think London Heathrow is bad at all. At least, I don't know, my experience there was fine. Friendly and fair. No, those guys were actually obscenely annoying and horrific. Yeah, cheating is really bad, so just hanging out in standard for now, really. What a uniform. The dream. One sec. I have a hangnail that I want to cut off. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. All right, we're back. Chicago O'Hare is a joke. O'Hare is just a really busy airport. I don't know. I haven't really flown there many times because luckily, this is one really nice thing actually about the Detroit airport is it's a huge like international hub. So I mean not always, but like most of the time I get direct flights. Generally speaking, get direct flights. To where? Just anywhere that I need to go for the most part. If it's like a really long flight, like then, it probably wouldn't be direct, but flight got delayed, was stuck there for 12 hours, plane came late, seats inside were not even clean for a 10-hour flight to Germany. I don't know. I mean, that just sounds like a one-off bad. I mean, I have connected in Chicago O'Hare a few times for like different stuff. Like not a ton. Mostly like if there was if you fly Delta out of Detroit, you get direct flights like most places. Generally speaking, like it's pretty rare not to. The only time you won't get a direct flight is if you fly another airline. So like let's just say a lot of it would come down to price sometimes. Like sometimes Delta would get booked up out of Detroit for international flights. So like, let's just say I was like, I've had to fly other airlines like a bunch of times, honestly, because sometimes like the Delta flight will be like 3 times as much, and I'm not, 3 times as much is crazy. Like I'm not gonna pay that, and or if I'm like working with a company, it'll be outside of the travel budget that they have like allotted. So I'll just obviously just go with another airline, and that's it. Just go with another airline. You only fly Southwest. I've flown Southwest before. They're fine. I don't like their like cattle system where they just like give you like group A, B, and C. Really, I like having like an actual assigned seat that I know I'm gonna get, and like, you know, I like Delta the most generally. Yeah, Delta's good. Um, yeah, I'd probably say Delta's the best in my opinion. Overall experience, I suppose. Then like, I don't know, American's honestly not bad either. United, I have flown United before. They're like fine, I guess. I know people always rip on them, but they're fine. I've flown Spirit. They're fucking shit. Um, I will say, like, the thing with Spirit that's like annoying. Um, I mean, obviously it's cheaper, so like you kind of roll the dice. The problem that I have with Spirit is I honestly wouldn't care about the like less, the less comfortable seats and that they charge you for like every little thing if you like know their system and stuff. The problem that I have with them is they frequently cancel flights for no reason because like they literally won't have pilots or like enough like stewardesses and stuff like that to like fly like to. They run basically the part of the reason that Spirit is so cheap is because they run everything to the bone. And the majority of the time when I travel, I'm traveling on like a fairly tight schedule where like I need to get in like pretty much that day. And like I need to get out like a certain day. Like I can't really just be spending like extra time just like hanging out like if my flight gets canceled, over like $100 or something like that. So like would I potentially fly Spirit if they were on time and reliable all the time? I honestly probably wouldn't really care. I would probably be kind of okay with it for the most part. I could sit in a less comfortable seat for a few hours. It doesn't really bother me to sit, if it's like $100-$200 less. But the thing I can't deal with is potentially being stuck in some like location for a week, not a week, whatever, a day, 2 days, 3 days, whatever, There have been situations where like some of these budget airlines, people get stuck for like a fucking week. That's why I pretty much only fly like the big 3 US airlines for the most part. Because at least I know that they're, generally staffed enough where that doesn't happen. A week is very rare. Normally it's like maybe a day, 2 days. I've personally flew Spirit before and I got stuck for a day in Vegas. Extra. And you might say, oh, there's worse places to get stuck. I was in an airport hotel. So, you know what I mean? Like, and I was exhausted because I was already, like, they delayed our flight, so we were sitting in the airport for, like, 12 of the hours. Just to say they don't have a pilot. Right. A lot of times they just make people sleep in the airport. That's the other thing. Actually, they weren't going to even book us on another flight for, like, 2 days or something like that. So on Bubbles. And they weren't going to give us a hotel. And I complained on Twitter, and they, like, reached out to me. And they're like, hey, buddy, hey, how about we put you in a hotel and we get you on a Delta flight tomorrow? Spirit paid for me to fly on Delta because it was going to be longer than a day. And I was fucking, like, flipping out, like, on Twitter. Dude, it was actually so funny. It went from, fuck you, sleep in the airport, we're not giving you shit, and we'll book you when we can rebook you, to, like, me complaining on Twitter. And then they fucking DM'd me that they're giving me a hotel by the airport, a food voucher to buy food, and then they're booking me on a Delta flight the next day. They're legally required to give you a hotel if you ask. I don't know the like laws and stuff around that, but they literally told everyone to fuck off. Like there was a bunch of people that were pissed that they were gonna have to wait for X amount of time until we like got rebooked on different flights. Oh, and I forgot about this too. They also gave me one free round trip ticket, like anywhere in the U.S. after that experience too. So they gave me one free, and this was a one-way ticket that I had booked on this. So I ended up using that like one free round like ticket to fly from Detroit to like TwitchCon that year, and then fly back.
All friendlies have been neutralized.
That flight went fine, to be fair. That flight was fine. Like my flight boarded on time, going there, got there on time, left boarding on time, got there back on time. So like that was the last flight that I took. I didn't get stuck on the free trip, no. I did see that, yes. They've actually, because of like the fucking, basically the tomfoolery that all these like airlines have been pulling, there are new laws now that surround like refunds for airlines. If they try to fuck you over now, look it up. There's like, I didn't look into it super closely, but there's new laws where like they have to refund you if you're delayed like 12 hours, like fully refund you cash. Like not like a voucher or anything like that. Like they have to give you all of your money back. If you know. So like look into it a little bit. If you have like trouble with a flight, like look into what the laws and stuff are for that. Yeah, but I gotta say that the last Spirit flight that I ever took was that flight to TwitchCon that year, where I used the free voucher, and honestly, it was fine. I will say it was completely fine, no issues. I even had like a little bit of a bigger bag. I mean, I've heard they've gotten way more strict about this, but my carry-on was like bigger than it probably should have been. They didn't say shit. I had a whole extra fucking bag on my way back from TwitchCon with like merch that Twitch gave me and stuff. They didn't say anything. They just, you know, wade me through. But I've heard they got way stricter on that recently. Anyway, I wouldn't fly Spirit again because of that. I would not fly Spirit again, honestly. I would, unless I had to, you know. But try to fly just the big 3 U.S. airlines. Ideally Delta, because honestly, the main reason that I like Delta is they, the main reason that I like Delta is that they have a huge hub in Detroit. They have a huge hub in, like, they have, I think, 100, or I think they have 200 gates in the Detroit airport. And I live in Detroit, so, like, I could pretty much anywhere, anytime get a direct flight. Like, anywhere in the U.S., almost anywhere internationally. So, free checked bags. I almost always do not check a bag. It's very rare. You don't get a free checked bag with Delta. Unless you have, like, a Delta credit card, I think you get it. So maybe that's why you're saying that. Maybe you have that. But they definitely charge you for, I think, international flights, you get a free checked bag. But definitely not domestic. The new sign in Detroit, poop. Absolute poop.
Secure the bombs.
Well, that is, like I said, that's a good. I've never, actually, I have flown JetBlue one time. That was honest. I had a good experience on JetBlue. That was fine. Why is this not deploying? Is this piece of paper blocking this? Bro, that is crazy. Lufthansa or Turkish Airlines, both are great. Yeah, honestly, there's like any of the international airlines are pretty good, generally speaking. I haven't really had any issues for the most part. I've flown Lufthansa, like KLM. I've flown LATAM Airlines, Emiratis, Saudi Airlines. Just I don't know, haven't had any issues with any of them really. All the international bigger carriers have been fine. I have had no issues. Emiratis is good but expensive. I did not book that flight, so I don't know how much the ticket was, but I know generally speaking, they just book you the cheapest flight for the most part when companies do your booking. Generally speaking, unless you have a special request for like an airline, if it's within the budget, they'll approve it. So like I always try to get Delta, but if not, then I'm like I don't really care, you know, just book me whatever.
Swapping mags.
Friendly, last operator standing.
I know I'm here, he's just not like moving or something. Yeah, he's just laying on the floor.
1 op 4 remaining.
What am I fucking hearing? Oh my god, these guys are such losers. I think it's the same losers from last game. I don't know why I peeked that. I should have just waited for him to plant. I'm just getting like... Emirates. Oh yeah, the airline is called Emirates. That is true. Anyway, I don't know. Sometimes it's like fucking... Airlines are weird. Like when my wife and I went, we went to Fort Lauderdale, just as like, we only went for 2 days in January. You know what the cheapest airline to fly to Fort Lauderdale from Detroit was? It was Delta, the cheapest airline. They had this like tier that was called like basic economy, where it was, you know, you don't get any points or anything like that, but it was the cheapest to fly there, which I was gonna like book anyway.
Locate a bomb.
Yeah. It was the cheapest to fly there. My mic is not in sync. You mean my mic, or my mic seems like it's fine. The audio isn't. Is it synced now? I don't know. Might have just I just refreshed it. I got trolled. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know how. So Delta, you can look for it sometimes, but if you're booking a good amount in advance, which we were,
Insertion in 5
the ticket to go from Detroit to Fort Lauderdale on Delta, it was their like basic economy thing, but it was like $130 per ticket. Fucking dirt cheap, dude. $130 to fucking fly from Detroit to Fort Lauderdale direct, no stops. Fucking right there on a Delta plane. And it wasn't a, and it was an Airbus. It wasn't a Delta one either, or a Boeing one. Honestly, I feel like Boeing's still fine. I'd fly on a Boeing plane, but they have had so many issues lately. An account tour. I did one on YouTube a while ago. You can go, it's on this YouTube channel. I don't know where it is. It's probably like a little older, but should be able to find it fairly easily. Do I really have to rappel here, bro? There's like, this is like 2 fucking feet.
On your feet.
longer in your possession.
I have the best timing right now ever. I have the best timing in the fucking world.
Friendly, last operator standing.
What's on, Raptor? Yeah, are they trying to surrender? It's a 1v2. Let them play. I'm surprised you guys like the Amsterdam airport so much, like Schiphol or whatever the fuck it is. Bro, I hate that airport. I fucking hate that airport. Schiphol is really nice. Not really, to be honest with you. It has like all like low ceilings everywhere. Like that main middle area where all the shops and stuff are is like decently nice, I guess. But what the fuck is going on?
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
But like when you actually look around like Schiphol, like there's really not that much. Like if you ever fucking actually like if you've ever been stuck there for a few hours and shit, it's not that great. Like it's not the worst airport I've ever seen in my life, but like I don't know, saying it's like you like make sure to stop there is crazy to me. Like all of their shops and stuff like that, there's a million like luxury perfume shops. Like I don't even mind if they don't like I don't buy luxury goods, but hey, if I have like 5 hours to kill in an airport and stuff like that or something like that, which does happen, you know, I get long layovers sometimes in these like airports. I would rather have it like, you know, be some like shops that there's like some cool stuff to look at. I'll go look at like I have no interest in luxury goods outside of like I don't know, maybe walking around just like looking at things, not buying them, but I'll go like just walk around and like look at the different shops and stuff like that. Schiphol is just perfume and like cologne. Like if you go to another airport, like international airport, there's either shops or like lots of restaurants or like scenery or something like that. But Schiphol is just like this big central area where there's literally just perfume shops and that's it. And like duty frees that don't really have anything like special. There's like nothing that's special in Schiphol at all.
A bomb must be located and defused.
It's not like it doesn't have some crazy architecture or anything. Like the food there is pretty limited, honestly. I don't shop either, but I'm saying I've had 3 different times where I've been in Schiphol and I've had like 4 hours to kill. And there's just like there's not a lot of like there's some food choices, but like not that many. Like it's kind of a little bit weird to navigate the place. And then outside of that one central area, I'm an idiot. Outside of that one central area and shit, there's not really very many there's not like all the ceilings are low. Like it looks like they like remodeled that middle central area and like really didn't touch anything else, to be honest. Like it's all like pretty old. It's pretty old, pretty like run down, kind of dirty even in a lot of the areas. The timing is crazy, man. Oh my god. Oh, the Skull Rain seasonal skin? I do. I'm actually very happy to have the Detroit airport as my home airport. Dude, I still can't believe those guys trolled me for that long about the Detroit airport. Dude, there was a group of like random people like that were like this is like professional level trolling that like everyone should aspire to one day.
Friendly, last operator
But
standing.
basically there were these like group of guys, and they would come in and they would like carefully and like goad me into like fucking talking about like travel in general and stuff like that, okay? Or they'd start talking about travel, and they'd let the conversation go for a good like 10-15 minutes until I fucking eventually got onto the Detroit airport or airports, so they'd kind of shift in that direction. And then they would just talk about how shit the Detroit airport was and how they fucking hated it. And I would always just take the bait, dude. And I'd fucking flip out and be like, no, it's a great airport. It's fucking awesome. There's like 200 fucking terminals. So many restaurants. There's a fucking train. You can get anywhere in 2 seconds. And they did this for like fucking 2 to 3 years. They got me like this. 2 to fucking, and like they wouldn't do it often. Like they did it, they spread it out enough where like I didn't catch on, dude. They spread it out enough where I did not catch on. Like they would do it only like every like 3 months, 4 months, over the course of like 2 to 3 years. And I finally caught on one time, and I'm like, bro, I feel like I fucking like remember having this exact conversation. Boston Logan Airport is nice. It's okay. Yeah, it's not bad. It's all right. The thing that I like about the Detroit airport, though, is that at least in the Delta terminal, the ceilings are like legit 100 feet tall inside the terminal. They're fucking monstrous. And basically the way it is it's literally just a straight line. There's like 100 gates. So there's like, you start in the middle when you go through security, and there's like 50 gates going one way, 50 gates going the other way. Okay? And then there's just a fucking, there's a moving walkway that goes through the whole thing, and there's a train up top. And there's a ton of restaurants, a ton of shops, all that kind of stuff, tons of stuff to walk around and do, etc. And then there's the international side of the terminal, which you actually go through like an underground tunnel, which goes underneath the runway at one point. And it's like it has like a whole like light show and stuff like that. No, this is the Detroit airport. And then you go to the international side, there's like another 100 terminals, same way, just a fucking straight line. Which is, in my opinion, like the ideal way to fucking do it. It's like, you don't have to go, and like I said, once again, all really high, like 100-foot tall ceilings, like clean architecture. I really do like the design a lot, and I'm happy it's my home airport, because this way, you know. You can look it up, though. Like, the Detroit airport consistently scores, like, way up there for, like, and they're spending a bunch of money redoing it as well. Boston Logan is the only thing I don't like about Boston Logan is, at least the terminal that I was in, it was a little bit, like, there was parts of it that were newer, parts of it that were, like, older, and, certain areas of it were, like, there's a lot of, like, low ceilings. I don't like low ceilings. I don't like low ceilings in an airport. I like the, like, really high ceilings. That is so loud.
You have dropped the diffuser. Down to one friendly.
I whiffed, bro.
Eliminated all friendlies.
Aren't you scared of hawks and large openings? Oh my god. Yeah, that's, I guess, the difference. Like, a lot of airports, the ceilings are like 20 to like 30 feet high, roughly. Whereas the Detroit airport, they're quite literally like 100 feet high. Like, even the area that you sit in, they're still like the same height, basically. It's probably like, the sides of it are probably like 80, and the middle of it is probably 100 feet tall. And then it's just huge open. Like, there's a ton of area in the middle. It's not congested. Like, it's probably, like, normally when I walk through other airports, like, it's probably double the width of, like, most other airports and stuff. You're dying laughing. So that's what I like. It's just, like, big, open, and, like, I don't know how they do it, or maybe it's because there's so much, like space and stuff that it just like flows a little better, maybe. Chicago's airport. I've only been to O'Hare a few times, and like overall, it's been like I don't know. O'Hare is like kind of unorganized, honestly, and like a little bit. It's just kind of like it's not like it's bad necessarily, but I like when you're traveling the simplicity of a fucking literally walk through security, and then there's just 50 gates to the right, 50 gates to the left, walkway, train, or you walk straight forward, and that's the international section. It's the same thing. Like it's just I don't know. I like that. It's like a clean look, and there's like signs all over, so you can get anywhere in the airport. There's a bunch of lounges and stuff like that. There's a bunch of restaurants, bars, like shopping, all that kind of stuff. That's what I like about it. The simplicity is good, and the high ceilings and the wide central area. I think that's the way that they like. I think the way that was actually like how the old Detroit airport was. It was called like the McNamara Airport before, and now it's the McNamara Terminal, which is this Detroit like international airport. I think now, or well, it's what it's called. Probably be sure on that, but anyway, they basically that was the plan, was that they tried to find somewhere where there was enough land where they could just build a fucking straight line, essentially. People always talk shit about the Atlanta airport, but I feel like it's actually kind of easy to like navigate. For being the largest passenger volume airport in the world and largest cargo airport volume in the world, I feel like it's actually very easy to navigate. Very, very, very easy to navigate. I don't get the hate that it gets. Have I ever taken Amtrak trains? No. I've actually never taken a train in the US outside of like subways or, I did ride on BART in California one time, a long time ago. But no, mostly like I just drive, generally speaking, if I'm in the US, or just take like I don't know. I've actually taken the train in Chicago too. That's not true. Yeah, so that's not true. So Chicago, I've taken it. I was gonna take it in Boston, but I didn't end up doing it because the places that I ended up just walking a lot when I was there. I mostly just walk a ton. And the areas I needed to go, it was like it was kind of odd when I was in Boston. Maybe it was just like the times that I was going or the places that I was going, but it was like it would be like walking is 40 minutes, a train is 40 minutes, or a car is 10. Because like when you open up like Google Maps, it shows you like if you walk, it's 40 minutes. If you take a train, it's 40 minutes. If you drive, it's 10, right? So I was just like, I ended up just taking a car everywhere when I was in Boston, or like an Uber or Lyft or whatever. Just because I'm like, I'm gonna, and if I'm taking a few of these in a row, it's like, it's kind of crazy. And it would show me the train fares, and they were like $5, but then like taking an Uber was like 10. So I was like, why would I not just take an Uber for 10 and save like 30 minutes for $5 extra? I was walking in a train the same speed. I don't know. Maybe the train are like a lot of long stops or something potentially. I don't actually know. That's a great question and shouldn't really be a thing. But it was weird. Like maybe I don't know. Like I said, maybe it was a weird time. If anyone's from Boston and actually knows, that'd be great. But Amtrak trains are nice as fuck. I'm probably gonna take a train from in the UK. So I'm going to the Manchester Major.
He's breakdancing his rook.
Krill, thank you very much for the Prime sub. So for the Manchester Major, I'm gonna fly into Manchester, and then my wife and I are gonna spend a few days after in London. She's gonna fly into London and meet me in London, and I'm gonna take a train. Like I'm probably just gonna take a train from Manchester to London. It says it's 2.5 to 3 hours depending on the time of the day that you pick. So yeah. It's like, dude, I think I'm just gonna ride the train. I will say trains are like the weird thing is though, like trains are definitely way more accessible and stuff like that, but I feel like they're only good for those like longer trips and stuff in the US at least for a lot of different areas. But anyway, the trains thing is a whole thing. Trains are fucking are are good, but I think they're a little bit harder of a sell in the US. Anyway, if you guys are, I think I'm gonna call it there. I was gonna play like one more, but we're just playing standard. I want to maybe get on a little earlier tomorrow and do some what's it called? Do some ranked hopefully. But if you're new to the stream, click the follow button. It'll put me in your followers list. There's also should be a notification bell that'll pop up. Make sure to click that as well. So I stream around this time every day, but I don't actually have a schedule. So that's why I always tell people to follow and turn on the notification bell so you actually know when I'm going live. My social media accounts are here. I'll toss them all in the chat. My main YouTube channel is right there. Great team of editors. Pojo Man is one of them. They do an amazing job editing the videos. Funny videos. There's informative videos, highlights, you name it. A lot of content on there. Second channel is right there. It's just KingGeorge 2. The first one's KingGeorge. It's full games every day, 9 a.m. Eastern. I also back up all my Twitch VODs there. There's like 5 years of Twitch VODs backed up there. And I just, post some shorts and stuff on there too, I guess. Twitter's there. I post before I go live on Twitter and just random stuff. Ethan, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I do have an Instagram account and a TikTok account, which is soon getting banned. TikTok's getting banned. But you could follow, because who knows when TikTok's actually getting banned. But I post a clip there every day. Editing team posts a lot of stuff there, like longer form stuff, normally more than one clip per day. There's a public Discord server that's right there if you want to hang out with chat after the stream. And we do have a bidet, which I talked about a lot before, so we'll make it kind of snappy. But this is the bidet. It's $39.99. It comes in black. It comes in white. This does include free shipping with Prime or without Prime. So everybody gets free shipping, whether you have Prime or not. You can buy it right off Amazon. Free shipping, free returns, free support. There's a warranty on it. My company, I own Throne Bidet. I spent about $60,000 in about a year and a half of my time developing this thing, going back and forth through different prototypes. And the reason I made it is because there were no bidets that were actually affordable, that were high quality. So I made one. Spent the little extra pennies here and there that no one else would. But it comes in a really nice box. It looks like this. Inside the box comes the actual bidet, like this, instruction manual, and a metal braided supply line and a metal tee. Super easy to install. Just anyone can install it. You can do it yourself very easily. The goal of this video was to be easy to install, last a long time, affordable, save you money. The way it works, you unscrew your existing toilet seat, put this underneath the toilet seat, screw the toilet seat back on top of it. Click the bidet into place, lock it. Fold the nozzle down until it clicks into place. Big thing, make sure it clicks. The bidet is now mounted. On the bottom right or left of your toilet, you should see something like this, and there should also be a valve down there. Burn the valve all the way to the right till it's off. Flush the toilet a couple times. Make sure the toilet tank's empty. Possibly grab a little bucket too. Might not be a bad idea in case there's any residual water. This is the clean part of the toilet. This is the fresh water. So unscrew your existing water supply line. Screw this on its place. Screw the old water supply line on here. And then connect this bidet to the back over here. Right? This is a metal connection, metal braided tee, metal supply line. So this should last a very long time. Tighten up the connection with a wrench. Turn on the water, and you're good to go. So the way it works is basically you take a shit, okay, hit this button, a nozzle will come out, and it'll clean your ass. It's a stream of water. It's clean water. It doesn't miss. You just kind of scoot your butt around, get it all clean. It takes all the shit off. You don't need to wipe. You just take a little bit of toilet paper after. You hit the stop button and dry it up. There's a knob to control the pressure. Really nice knob. It took a long time to design this thing. Very tactical. There's a female wash option for the ladies. The nozzle self-cleans itself, and there's an actual stop button, okay? The reason you'll use this thing is it saves you a bunch of money. You're going to use way less toilet paper, probably about, 80% to 90% less toilet paper. The only toilet paper you use is just a little bit of toilet paper to dry the water off. It's a cold water bidet. Doesn't run on electricity. It runs off the water pressure in your house, once again. So the water's clean that comes out. Doesn't miss. Doesn't go up your ass, okay? So yeah. But anyway, it's much cleaner than wipes, than toilet paper. It saves you a bunch of money. It's also way faster, saves you time. It what's it called? Cause you to have like less toilet clogs, plumbing clogs. If you have a septic tank, less of that to pump out. And it's better for the environment. It uses very little water. So if you haven't bought one yet, definitely buy one. If you do buy one and you like it, please leave a review. They do help a bunch. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. So they come in black, they come in white. Once again, $39.99, free shipping with or without Prime. I have a charm Rainbow Six if you want to get it. Sub to me on Twitch. Link up your Ubisoft account, Twitch account. When you do that, you'll get my in-game Rainbow Six charm for free on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. All guns and operators, all future guns and operators, just sub to me one time for 1 month, and you get to keep the charm forever. Tier 1, Tier 3 sub, gifted sub, or free with Prime. If you have Prime, click here, link up your Amazon account, Twitch account, and you can sub to me every month for free. You can also link a family or friends account with their permission or do a free 30-day trial. If you sub to me with your free Prime sub, I really appreciate it. It doesn't cost you a penny. It's one of your benefits. And I still get money, so appreciate it. But any way that you sub any month, whether it's a regular sub or a Prime sub, you get 60 emotes, sub badge, no ads, Discord role, and of course support the stream. And you only have to sub one time for a month, but the first month you'll get the charm too, and you just get to keep it. You don't have to continue resubbing. My merch is right here. You can click here or type extra share merch. Is the classic stuff, which comes in a bunch of different colors, or black ice. And lastly, GFuel is up to 30% off with code KingGeorge. Click here or type exclamation GFuel in the chat. You can use code KingGeorge on anything you buy. So the way that the code works is it'll always give you the biggest discount of either 10, 20, or up to 30% off, depending on the item. So they are actually running buy one, get one free right now. It's buy one, get one free. It's 50% off. So it's like kind of a BOGO sale. Normally it's buy one, get one free. My code may give you a bigger discount, but if this gives you a bigger one for some reason, use that. But generally speaking, my code will always give you the biggest discount unless there's some weird promotion running. Like possibly this would maybe give you better on tubs. But there's the energy form, which is caffeinated. Hydration formula, which is caffeine free. There's featured collections like this Duke Nukem one, as well as a bunch of stuff on sale. There's also shaker cups and merch and different stuff like that. So if you haven't tried GFuel before, try a starter kit. It's a cup with 7 flavors. The way it works, you pour the packet of powder in the cup. All these have the same flavors. Just pick a cup you think looks cool. I like to add water. I like to add some ice as well. Shake it up, and you have an energy drink. There's 140 milligrams of caffeine per serving, which is about 2 cups of coffee. Same as your standard energy drink. There's no sugar, unlike sugar energy drinks, but you would never guess that it was sugar-free because it tastes so good. The cups are reusable. The best part of all is when you do buy the tubs, it's under $1 per serving. So a bunch of these, they'll say BOGO 50. I guess those are the ones that are buy one, get one half off. So this flavor is really good. Sour Pixel Potion. It used to be Twitch's flavor, but they do tons of collabs with different brands and shows like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, Tekken, you name it basically. But Naruto Sage One's a good flavor. Sonic Peach Rings, Hype Sauce, Watermelon, PewDiePie, and XQC's flavors. And Binding of Isaac's Tears. Those are probably like my favorite flavors. Oh, and Shiny Splash is really good. With summer coming up, this is a blueberry lemonade. It's great as well. So just some flavors to check out. But yeah, that's about it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day or night wherever you are. Appreciate everyone watching, especially the people who stick through all the way to the end. Buy a bidet, clean that ass today. I'll see you guys tomorrow, or later today, technically. Take it easy, everybody.